TripAdvisor calls us one of the top 10 ghost tours in the U.S. for good reason. Not only are our guides the best storytellers in the business, several attract a lot of things themselves. Book your tour now at ChattanoogaGhostTours.com. Chattanooga Ghost Tours offers not only award-winning tours, we are the first ghost tour in the world to offer investigations and ghost hunts using amazing tools such as the Talking Oculus and the new Ultimate Hunt with SLS Ghost Mapping.
Show yourself again?
Yes. Book now.
Do you like the 80s? Do you like heavy metal? Do you like the dark side? Then you need to add some Trace to your spooky season with the Trace book series by Mandy L. Cantrell. It all began with Trace and the Devil. It's 1988 at Fairview High School, and bad boy Trace has found the girl of his dreams. Will she love him in return despite his dark connections? How far will he go for love? This first Trace book and the second and third are all available on Amazon and in select stores. These books are being compared to The Twilight Zone, Tales from the Crypt, Tales from the Dark Side, and Creep Show. So follow Trace if you dare.
Welcome. Welcome to Horror City. This evening we have a special movie for you guests.
Oh.
Ira.
Oh, hey.
You're here?
Yeah, Mr. Taylor. I'm right over here. Right over here.
Okay, good to see you.
Hey, everybody. Oh,
Yeah, Ira, everybody. And the
Frankie
witches
Steve.
are here as well. And today we have a movie for you.
Can I interrupt here a minute? I would like to know about this union thing between you
Oh,
and Ira.
well, it's
Don't worry about the union situation.
Yeah.
Ira's got total control of the
Yeah.
union situation.
I do? Yeah, I
you
do.
Trust me, you do. So, matter of fact, now to think of it, Ira,
Yeah,
I
Mr.
need you to take care of that little situation you said you were going to take
Oh,
care of.
yeah. I got it covered.
Okay, I'll see you when you get back.
Okay, yeah. Oh, should I go now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey. No, I gotta do this by myself, I think.
You stay here.
Bye, everybody.
There's a lot of distrust here. I do not trust this thing that is going
I got
on
something to
between
do.
you
Hey,
and
come back here,
Ira.
young lady. What the? Where'd she go?
Hell if I know. What the hell's going on?
Well, anyway, we're going to figure this out. In the meantime, we're going to start you off watching Little Shop of Horrors.
And this is my workshop, the part of town that everybody knows about, but that nobody wants to see. Where the tragedies are deeper, the ecstasies wilder, and the crime rate consistently higher than anywhere else. Skid Row, my beat. The most terrifying period in the history of my beat began in a little run-down floor shop called Mushnick's.
Good morning, Mrs. Shiva. How's things today?
Oh, the same as usual, Mr. Mushnick. My sister's nephew, Stanley, died.
what that is.
He got blown up. Who knows how?
That's nice. Well, you would like, maybe as usual, some flowers for the funeral.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind?
I thought possibly, because I always give to you all my funeral business, maybe you should possibly give to me a little cut rate.
Look on me, Mrs. Shiver. What am I, a philatelist? I sell on Skid Row nothing but cheap carnations. And I should give you a cut rate. I can't even afford water for the flowers. To my throat, I would be giving a cut.
I dreamt I dwelt in marble halls with vassals.
Get up from the back! Excuse me, Mrs. Shiver. That's Seymour.
He's a nice boy.
Why don't you let him see?
What? See? Look, here I got a new customer. Brand new in the yellow vest. I should let the cleanup boy, but I can't even afford, chase him out right away. Flower as fresh as the springtime mushnicks. Hello? Oh, hello, Dr. Farr. What can I do for you today?
Listen, Mushnik, I haven't got much time. Send me over 2 gladiolas and the fern.
Excellent. That's 2 dozen glads, 1 potted fern.
No, Mushnik. 2 gladiolas and 1 fern.
You want I should put 2 gladiolas in the pot with the fern?
No, 1 fern, 1 piece. Altogether, 3 pieces. I need it for my waiting room.
Yes, thank you.
What?
Filling her out.
Good, I'll drill a bigger hole.
You mean you want 2 crummy gladiolas and 1 crummy fern? What kind of a decoration is that?
This is my flower budget for the week. Mushnik. Who can be a dentist on Skid Row?
All right, excellent. I'll send Seymour right away. Who am I to argue with science?
Make it snappy. Now you are going to get it. Oh, you are going to get it. Look.
Seymour Trailborn? Now, Mr. Shiver, we were talking from the funeral flowers. What is a little...
Funeral! Did you call me Mr. Mushnick?
No. I was calling John D. Rockefeller for to make a loan on my Rolls Royce.
Sorry I said it.
Now, look, Seymour. You take 2 gladiolas. You'll cut them nice and even. You'll take 1 fern. You'll wrap them in a package, and you'll take them to Dr. Farr. Right? Now go already! Now, what can I do for you, sir?
My name is Burson Fox.
Excellent. I am Gravis Mushnick.
Oh, that's a good one.
Now, who's going to get my roses?
I'll take care of you, Mrs. Shiver. Come right over here.
You would like maybe some orchids for a nice girl?
No, I think I'd like a couple of dozen carnations.
Carnations.
A person can't turn around these days that somebody shouldn't drop dead.
You've had more than your share of bad luck, Mrs. Shiver.
Bad luck, she calls it. You should have so many people kicked off. You would have somebody fall on top of you, too.
What about the carnation?
You said you wanted some roses.
Yes, for Stanley.
My carnations.
You should see what that Seymour is. Oh, here are your carnations. Wait, I'll wrap them for
No,
you.
that's all right. I'll leave them here.
Why not? Of course, what else? They are all right?
Well, I've had better.
Well, this is a small shop.
Oh, that's okay. You know, those big places, they're full of pretty flowers, expensive flowers. When you raise them for looks and smell, you're bound to lose some food value. I like these little out-of-the-way places.
God! Such a thing, eating flowers.
Look, don't knock it until you try it, huh?
Look what happened.
This is what I was trying to tell you before. Look on him, everybody. Look at the quality of his work. I ask you, when I fired him, where is he going to get such another good job?
You mean I'm fired?
No, I'm electing you president from the United States. Yes, you are fired.
Gravis, you can't do that.
Who cares?
I didn't mean it.
You didn't mean it. You never mean it. You didn't mean it the time you put up the bouquet with the get well card in the funeral parlor and sent the black lilies to the old lady in the hospital. You didn't mean it. But this time, I, Gravis Mushnick, mean it.
He means it.
But see, Mr. Mushnick, don't I always try to do what's right? And I'm crazy about flowers. I like flowers almost as much as Audrey does.
Excellent, you're fired.
Why don't you give him a chance to resurrect himself?
I give him a chance to quit.
I ain't gonna quit.
You're a brave boy, you're fired.
But that ain't fair, Mr. Mushnick. You know what I'm doing? I'm working on a special surprise plant just for you. I'm growing a plant like you ain't never seen before.
Excellent. I can't even sell the plants I got in my shop. Out, you.
Now, wait a minute. He's got a new kind of plant you want to look at.
I don't look on flowers, Mr. Yellow Vest. I got ancestors in the flower business for 200 years, but I got one shop on Skid Row, one stinking shop. I don't even like flowers.
You don't understand what I mean. Look, I've eaten in flower shops all over the world. And I've noticed that the places that have the most weird and unusual plants do the best business.
See?
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 What is this, a tango? All right. Explain me more.
Well, I remember one place that had a whole wall covered with poison ivy. And people came from miles around to look at that wall, and they stayed to buy.
The owner got rich.
No. He scratched himself to death in an insane asylum.
Oh, that was my cousin Harry.
All right. All right. You go home and you get this fancy schmancy plant and you bring it back here. And if Mr. Yellow Vest Spout says it's a draw, you still got a job. If he don't, out you go to Bodie, right?
Don't worry, you'll like it. You'll see.
KSIK. You've been listening to Music for Old Invalids. Our next selection is entitled Sick Room Serenade.
Seymour, is that you?
Yeah, Ma.
Hey, here, look at my tongue.
But, Ma, I already seen your tongue.
Have you no sympathy for your poor mother? Laughing at her and mocking her illness, and she's got one foot in the grave?
Oh, I didn't mean it.
Oh, you never mean it. Now, come on, look at my tongue.
A tongue's a tongue, Ma. They all look the same to me.
Oh, did you stop at Dr. Mallard's and get the results of my test?
Yeah, he said there's nothing wrong with you.
Oh, now, Dr. Mallard. He's one doctor I thought would tell the truth.
He said you should be playing fullback for the Rams.
He wants me dead. I'll bet he's assistant coroner.
Ma, I gotta go.
Hey, you know, I read in my goiter's coming back. I can feel it every morning after breakfast.
Yeah, that's when you take those great... Oh!
What you got, a little surprise for me?
Open it up and see.
All right. Dr. Slurp-saddled famous tonic. Wait here. To be taken internally or externally for pain and neuritis, neuralgia, headache. If hit by a truck, call your physician. Alcoholic contact, 98%. Oh, Seymour, you never know what this is going to do for me. Oh, I can feel that surge of warm health going through me already.
Look, Ma, I gotta get my plant and hurry back to the shop.
You mean that lousy weed out in the kitchen?
Yeah, and if Mr. Mushnick doesn't like it, he's gonna fire me.
Apparently, my hearing's going out on me. I get the distinct impression that your job security depends on what Mushnick thinks of that thing.
See, it looks worse than it did this morning when I went to work. I wish I knew what to do with it.
Well, if you ask me, I'd pitch it out in the trash. I don't like my house cluttered up with rotten vegetables.
Look, Ma, I gotta hurry. Can I bring you anything?
Oh, yeah. Bring me the evening news. They're running a self-diagnosis contest. The winner gets to go to Mayo Clinic.
Bye, Ma.
Bye, son. I'll see you the rosy edge of dawn. Drink to me, old freeway by night, and I will...
Hey, put this on my bill.
Well, here it is, everybody. What do you think of it?
Well, it sure is different.
It looks delicious, but don't you think it's kind of stale?
It hasn't been feeling too well.
You call that a fancy plant? It looks like it never spent an LT day in its entire life.
I don't care. I like it anyway.
You like even skunk cabbage.
Yeah. What kind of a plant is this, Seymour?
Well, I'm not sure. I got the seeds from a Japanese gardener over on Central Avenue. He found them in with an order he got from a plantation next to a cranberry farm.
Fine. You don't even know what is this plant you're growing.
Well, I gave it a name.
What name?
Gee.
What? You gave it a dirty name? You can't even mention it?
Well, I named it Audrey Jr.
Oh!
Poor kid. I don't think it's so much I should keep on spending $10 a week on your salary.
But Travis, he named it after me.
I know, and if they keep it, they'll name it Mushnick's Folly because I'll be in jail for non-payment of taxes.
Are you crazy?
Who?
You. That's probably the only plant of its kind in the world. Don't you realize if Seymour can nurse that thing back to health, you'll have people coming here from all over?
You think so, you found?
I know so, you Mushnick. Now, that's all I'm saying on the subject. Besides, I've got to get home. My wife's making gardenias for dinner.
Good night, you Klaus.
Good night. And I'll see you tomorrow. Crazy about kosher flowers.
He's a nice man.
Maybe he knows what he's talking about. Maybe he's not so stupid. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll keep you and this dumbbell junior for a week. If you can nurse it back to health, you both can stay. If you can't, you're both fired.
Oh, gee, thank you, Mr. Mushnick.
Don't feel sad, Seymour.
Don't waste your pity on me, Audrey. I'm not worth it.
Who says you're not?
Everybody.
Yeah, I know. But I think you're a fine figurative of a man, and I know that Audrey Jr. will be the sweetest thing in the whole wide world.
Well, I don't know. I've given it every kind of fancy fertilizer and atomic plant food and distilled mineral water you can buy, but it just gets thicker and thicker.
Don't worry. You're going to be another Luther Glendale.
Pasadena.
Burbank. Good night, Seymour.
Night, Audrey. What's the matter, little plant? Haven't I done everything I could for you? Where did I goof? You're the first little plant I ever tried to grow, and if you die, I don't know what I'll do. Please don't die. I'll get you some water, okay? You opened up just like you do every night at sunset. I wish I knew how to make you grow. Here, let me move this out of your way so you can breathe. Ow! Ow, 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 ow! Hey, what happened? How come you woke up? Blood? You like blood? Oh, you must be kidding. Well, we'll see. What I'm doing for you. Ow! Oh, who would have thought it? Well, I guess there's just no accounting for people's taste.
Audrey, isn't he beautiful? Isn't he delicious? Isn't he got the $2 raise? What happened to your fingers?
Bee stings. So how come I'm all of a sudden so wonderful?
5 bees, one for each finger?
10 bees. Did you say I was getting a $2 raise?
Correct, my very excellent Seymour. 10 bees.
What did I do now?
Don't you know what you did? Look.
Oh, boy, look at that. It grew. It's almost a foot long.
Isn't it empirical?
It grows like a cold sore from the lip. Oh, hello, young pretty ladies. What can Gravis Mushnick do for you?
Well, we saw your son outside. About the Audrey Jr. So we thought we'd come in and take a look.
Well, give a look.
That makes 4 people today who've come in just to look at it. Oh, dear, Shirley. Is that just too much? Oh, what kind of plant is it? It's an Audrey Jr.
Where was it you got in trouble with 10 bees?
Well, is that all? I mean, doesn't it have a scientific name?
Yes, of course, but who could denounce it? You would like maybe to buy something.
Well, we don't have any money, except $2,000. But that's just to spend on flowers, so we don't have any of our own. Isn't that a drag?
You got your $2,000 just for to spend on flowers?
That's right.
Who died? The Chamber of Commerce?
Well, we're from Cucamonga High School. We're building a float for the Rose Bowl parade, which is made out of flowers. Thousands of them. And we're on the committee that picks the flowers and then glues on
all the flowers. Gee, that sure is a mad plant. Wow, yeah. Seymour here invented it. He did.
Thousands of girls, please don't damage the horticulture is. Tell me, how come you don't buy all these thousands of flowers from Gravis Mushnik? My flowers got something the others don't.
What's that?
They're cheap.
Well, gee, if your shop is good enough to develop the Audrey Jr., I guess it can get us everything we need. Yeah, we'll talk it over with the rest of the committee. Well, we gotta run now. Bye, all. Bye, flowers.
Bye. Bye, girls. A son. A son. Look, Audrey. I got a son.
Oh, I see, Mr. Mushnick.
What, Mr. Mushnick? I don't want you should call me Mr. Mushnick anymore. I want you should call me Dad.
Okay, Dad.
Isn't that beautiful?
Seymour Krellboyne, come over here, my son. I want to talk on you about the future. Look on this fly trap. Look on it. Soon we got no more Skid Row. We will be rich, us. I am building for you a giant greenhouse in which you are making impossible flowers, which in turn I am selling at ridiculous prices in my giant new flower saloon in Beverly Hills. Do you see that big sign in the sky? It is saying, Gravis Mushnik in French.
Isn't it exciting? And we'll have an orchestra right by the cash register. And Gravis will wave his arms, and the orchestra will play Mendelssohn's spring song. And I'll come out in a gown wrapped by somebody expensive and say,
The carnations are $600 a dozen, 2 dozen for 1,000. It's a bargain.
get him where they land.
Stop shouting! My Uncle Moshe's brother Yankel just passed away, Tenafly, New Jersey. Tell me, how much are the carnations today?
The carnations are $600 a dozen.
And why are they letting him run around loose?
Please excuse my son, Mrs. Shiver. Just point to anything in the store and it is yours.
I mean,
That's right.
the cash register maybe, huh?
Wait a minute. Here are several dozen carnations on the house courtesy of Gravis Mushnik the Bloom Tycoon.
That's my dad.
Thanks. Thanks very much. Only tell me, why are you so happy? Not only did my Uncle Moshe's brother Yankel die, Tenafly, New Jersey. You should also give some flowers to that poor dead plant there. Good morning, Mr. Mushnik. Good morning.
Good morning, Mrs. Shiver.
Look what happened to my plant, Dad.
Who are you calling Dad? Who?
oh, no. And it was so beautiful just a few seconds ago.
Excellent. Just a few seconds ago, I gave away dozens of carnations free to Mrs. Shiver.
I didn't mean it.
You have perhaps an explanation.
No, but if you give me a minute, I'll think of one.
I can see it all now. We are in the poorhouse. That big sign in the sky, it is reading, Seymour Krellboyne, rest in peace, in Arabic.
Oh, you've got to give him another chance.
You promised me a week, Mr. Mushnick. I'll sit up all night with that plant. It'll be healthy in the morning. You'll see. I promise. I promise.
CNN breaking news. I'm Wolf Bain, and with me as always, Artist Bay. Artist? Good evening. Artist Bay here. Thank you, Wolf. I just came from the scene. Graveyards are being shut down across the city under police guard. There is a state of the city emergency, as graves have been being robbed across the city. When the police give us more information or we find out more, we will let you know. Back to you, Wolf. Blood banks being robbed and now graves as well? What is going on in this city? I'll tell you, I have a suspect. My nose will sniff them out. I'm going to leave that alone for right now. I will have you know, I am one of the finest investigative journalists ever known. And I will get to the bottom of this. But for now, we're going to go over to AB and do some movie news. Oh, I'm so frustrated with this town. Thank you, Wolf. On to some lighter news. Scream 6 will be in theaters March 10th. And Dr. Jekyll will be in theaters on the 30th. Both are supposed to be very good movies. I can't wait to watch either of them. But I would like you to go to HorrorCityDetroit.com and cast your vote for which movie you'll be seeing this March. And while you're there, do not forget to subscribe to the Undead Monthly. And back to you, Wolf, that is all. Thank you. Thank you, A.B. That's all for tonight. Isn't that enough? As always, your dashing and handsome host, Wolfbane, signing off, DNN News.
I don't know why I watch the news.
What did we wait for you? How you doing?
Hi, Miss Van Helsing.
I'm here for you. I'm listening for you.
Great. Well, I don't think I need therapy anymore. I got rid of my plant. Ira's in town.
You got rid of the plants.
I did.
Where is your therapy goals?
Oh yeah, they helped. They did what they needed. I'm cured.
Not your cured. You're telling me there's I think you and Impala need to I think he needs therapy too. I think you both should have
The
therapy.
Impala definitely needs therapy too.
Yes.
So you mean with us?
Yes, well, you and him, because he seems like a big, important person in your life.
What about Ira and Morgana?
Well, them too. But I think right now, this with this Impala,
I don't
you need
think
to.
he'll do it.
Yeah, but he needs to do it to help you.
I gotta go. I got things to do.
Okay, then you come back and
We'll
you
see. I'll ask. I'll talk to him about it.
Okay. I need to get closer to the Impaler. I need to. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I need to.
Feed me. Feed me. Feed me. Who said that? You said that. You said that. Feed me. You said that. You can talk. I got a talking plant. Say it again. Feed me. Oh, boy. I never been to college and I ain't been around much. But I'd have been willing to bet there ain't no such thing as a talking plant. But I'll take your word for it. Gee, Junior, I'd like to feed you. But I used up all my fingers. Feed me! Oh. Look at me. I'm all cut to pieces. But maybe I can find another drop here someplace. That's the best I can do. More. But I'm already anemic. Feed me more. Gee, Junior, I'd be happy to give you anything I got. But I got to keep a little blood for myself or I'll be in worse shape than Mom. I'm sorry, Junior. Oh, I'll go for a walk. Maybe I'll think of something.
got problems of my own.
Feed me.
I'm sorry, pal. I'm fresh out of blood. Talk to somebody else.
I'm hungry.
I don't care what you are. Can't you see I'm knocked out? I just killed a man. I'm a murderer. You think it's fun to be a murderer? You think it's fun to haul around a sack full of
food?
Oh, no, Junior. What kind of guy do you think I am?
I'm starved.
Well, maybe just a snack.
That looks great.
Now, that is what I call a salad. What do you call that salad?
Asparagus.
Well, before the next course, I think I'll have a nice cigar. All right? You would like maybe a cigar? You don't smoke cigars. What am I thinking about? Where are the matches? Oh, you know what I found? I'm looking for the matches, and I found I left the money in the other suit.
Here's your mock chicken leg.
You don't have any money?
So what else is new?
All right. I made a mistake. After all, a man is entitled.
Go on, this is your story. I'll wait for the punch.
Don't get smart with me, girlie. I'll have you know that in my shop in the cash register, I'm having the total day's receipt, which is summing up to more than $9. You'll bring the rest of the food, then I'll go to the shop and get the money.
You're playing my favorite song. Now look here, Buster. One of you is going to go down right now and get the loot, while the other one stays here until the first one gets back, if you get what I mean.
Oh, fine. In this fancy schmancy restaurant, you are holding hostages, right?
Right.
Excellent. You eat up, Audrey. I'll be back in a flash with the cash.
Bye, Gravis.
To be jolly. La, 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 la. It's the season to be jolly. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. It's the season to be jolly. La, 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 la.
You flush now, right?
Bring me whiskey, rum, wine, gin, bourbon.
What?
Scotch, rye, tequila, sake, Manischewitz.
Did you bring the money?
Don't bug me with the money. I got to get drunk now.
What flipped him?
I don't know.
Here, take it. Bring me anything. Bring me everything. Creme de menthe. Everything you got.
Okay.
Gravis, what happened?
Don't ask.
You look like you've seen a ghost.
Ghosts I could handle. Don't ask.
Why don't you tell me? Maybe I could help you.
Help you couldn't.
Try and eat something. It'll calm your aggravation.
In my own shop. Audrey, you wouldn't believe it.
I wish you'd break out and tell me.
All right, I'll tell you tomorrow, right after I am telling the police.
But Mushnick didn't come to the police. If he had, that might have been the finish of the unhappy story. It was not.
Hi, Gravis. $85 with the business already, and we barely open.
What did I tell you? You wouldn't be interested in selling a half interest in this place, huh?
Mr. Mushnick, we talked to the committee, and they said we could use your flower on the float. And guess what? We're going to feature Audrey Jr. Right on top.
Boy.
Can't you just picture it?
I can picture
Oh, won't the people just eat it up?
eat up the people.
And we're going to have the big part of it open.
Who?
The Queen, with her crown and scepter. She'll be so cute. Oh, you could just eat her up.
Eat up the girl.
Oh, there's Seymour! Oh, Seymour!
I got a toothache. Leave me alone.
You come
Oh, my
see.
jaw, I got a toothache. It hurts. Oh, let go of my jaw. Oh, my jaw. Oh.
Now, Seymour, talk on me.
I got a toothache. What do you want to talk about?
That plant, is that a nice subject for to talk?
The plant is great. It's 4 times bigger than it was yesterday.
I saw. How come the plant is now so big?
Oh, I don't know. But look at all them people out there. We only been open a half hour. We already done $70 worth of business.
85. Now, look, Seymour. You gave this plant a fancy name, Audrey Jr., but I want to know right now, what do just people call it?
Well, it's a cross between a butterworth and a Venus flytrap.
Venus flytrap. And what are the habits of this Venus flytrap?
Well, the book says it eats insects. It eats them 3 times in its life, and then it's full grown.
Excellent. And how many times is this one eat?
Well, once or twice.
You don't remember?
Well, this is kind of an unusual type flytrap.
That is a possibility.
It may never eat again. I don't see how it could get any bigger.
Then you think it don't need any more flies?
Yeah. Oh, my tooth is just killing me.
All right, excellent. You run along to the dentist. I'll take care of things here.
Thanks, boss.
Krampus, we've got to order more flowers. Tons of them.
I'm making lots of money.
That'll teach you to keep your bill up to date, you deadbeat. Go ahead and run, you sniveling dog. Go ahead and run. I'm glad I hurt you. I'm glad. Seymour. Got a bad tooth, huh? No, I thought this was the men's room. Seymour, come back here, you bad dog. You get in there. So, you are the young man who ruined my gladiolas, huh? Sit down. Come on. Guess what? My tooth stopped hurting. Yes, I know. Let's see. Shut up and open up. Uh-huh. Does that hurt? Yeah. Good. You haven't felt anything yet. Uh-huh. It should over here. Seymour, who was the dentist here, you or me? I'll find that tooth. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Look at that stalagmite. But don't worry, it's going to be an easy one, Seymour. I won't even use Novocaine. Oh, you broke the mirror in my mouth. Well, don't tell me about it, stupid. Just swallow it. All right, yes. Let's see now, Seymour. See, I'll have this one, and that one, and I have to have this one, Seymour. It's only one tooth. Seymour, who is the dentist here, you or me? Are you practicing dentistry without a license? No. All right. Uh-huh. Let's see. Oh, shh. Seymour, Seymour, don't be Look at that. Will you look at that, Seymour? I didn't know you were an elf. Look. You know, I can't afford an assistant. So I get this ready instant mix. Doesn't last very long, but it tastes good. All right, Seymour. Oh, stay away from me. Seymour. You're trying to kill me. A duel. Aha. Is this Dr. Farb's office? Just a minute. Oh, yes. I see it is. You can come in now.
God, I'm hemorrhaging money. I get more people to subscribe to Undead Monthly. Do you have your subscription yet to Undead Monthly? Any idea where it's going to be this?
No, I don't. I think she knows.
Her mind's on going to Saginaw for some reason, constantly. Besides, she's always smoking. I'm not worried about it.
Oh.
I'm not worried about it. Oh, thank you.
Oh, and I have some readings to do. I really need to be on the ball right now.
All right.
Okay,
I'll let
I
you
will
know
see
when
you
things
later.
come together.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, here. Mail. Electric bill. Which one's on electricity? You to me. Letter from Mrs. and paper back away. There's the Selena. Alright, let's see what that girl's got going on here.
Greetings and Paley from Egypt. They really love cats here, by the way. Before I head back to Europe, I just want to make sure you have not changed your mind about our plans. I'm kind of happy to be out of Transylvania. People are freaking over about this milk shortage. That's all for now. Your familia, Sinister Selena.
My name is Wilberforce. Wilberforce what? Just Wilberforce. My first name is Wilbur. My last name is Force. I don't have a middle name.
Well, you have an appointment, maybe?
No, but you were very highly recommended to me by one of your patients, a Mrs. Eshiva. I do a lot of undertaking for her relatives.
Well, as you can see, I have a customer now, and I'm all booked up for the rest of the day, so you'll have to come back tomorrow.
Oh, I couldn't do that. I have 3 or 4 abscesses, a touch of pyorrhea, 9 or 10 cavities. I lost my pivot tooth, and I'm in terrible pain.
Well, I can't help you today.
Oh, that's all right. I'll just wait outside. The patient came to me with a large hole in his abdomen, caused by a fire poker used on him by his wife. He almost bled to death and gangrene had set in. I didn't give him much of a chance. There were other complications. The man had cancer, tuberculosis, leprosy, and a touch of the grip. I decided to operate.
My patient just left. You could come in now.
Oh, goody. I didn't see the other man leave.
Well, he went out the back door.
You know, most people don't like to go to the dentist, but I rather enjoy it myself, don't you? I mean, there's a real feeling of growth, of progress when that old drill goes in. I mean, I'd almost rather go to the dentist than anywhere, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Now, no Novocaine. It dulls the senses.
This is gonna hurt you more than it is me.
Oh, goody, goody, here it comes. Oh, my God, don't stop now!
Well, I made a lot of holes, and now I gotta fill it up with this here silver stuff.
Well, aren't you gonna pull any?
Well,
Oh, go on.
Well, your mouth.
Well, Dr. Favre, it's been quite an afternoon. I can truly say I've never enjoyed myself so much. I'll recommend you to all my friends.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye now.
Feed me. Oh, take it easy, Dracula. What do you think I'm carrying here, my dirty laundry? I'm coming already. This should be enough for anybody.
Food.
Well, goodbye, Dr. Farr. You may have been a crummy dentist, but you were a nice fella. I never meant to kill anybody in my whole life. I've killed 2 in the last 2 days. Well, but you asked for it coming after me with that knife and all. Bon voyage, Dr. Farr. You want anything else? See you in the morning.
Come in.
Hey, Joe.
Come on in, Frank. How's the wife, Frank?
Not bad, Joe.
Glad to hear it. The kids?
Lost one yesterday.
Lost one, eh? How'd that happen?
Playing with matches.
Well, those are breaks.
Yeah, I guess so.
Got a strange one here. Railroad people say they lost one of their best detectives the other night.
Oh, yeah?
Down by the yards. He was watching the refrigerator cars.
Refrigerator cars?
Ice thieves.
Oh, yeah? What happened?
Don't know. Vanished. Blood on tracks.
Clues?
None.
Anything else?
Dennis. Barb.
Dead?
Missing.
Clues?
Blood in office.
Where?
Skid Row.
Ideas?
None.
Check it out.
Yeah. Now we were on the case. Officer Frank Stooley and me. My name is Fink. Sergeant Joe Fink. Another Fink.
Morning, Mr. Mushnick. Oh, boy, look at that.
Hi, everybody. Oh, my gosh.
Ain't it something?
It's monstrosity.
Yeah.
And to think that you did it.
Gee, Audrey, you don't have to kiss me.
Don't you like me to kiss you?
Yeah, but you don't like to kiss me.
Why shouldn't I?
Nobody else ever did.
Well, I do like to.
You do? You really do? You like to kiss me?
Sure I do.
Would you like to kiss me again?
Okay.
That plant?
Oh, boy, you kiss good, Audrey.
Well, I guess I just have a good kisser.
How did it?
Would you like to go out on a date with me some night?
When?
Oh, sure I would, Seymour. Anytime.
Tonight?
Okay.
Oh, boy.
About that plant.
We got the list of flowers for the float, for the Rose Parade.
I can't talk to you now, girls. Talk on Audrey.
We got the list for the float. Okay, let's take a look at it. Okay.
Hi, what's cooking?
Look at my plant.
My, what a large one.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Shiva. What's new?
Oh, I got terrible news. My nephew Frankie just lost his little boy.
Oh, that's too bad. How did it happen?
He was playing with matches.
Would you like to buy maybe some flowers?
About 50 cents worth.
Well, I'll get them for you. Look at my plant.
I'm looking.
Your name Gravis Mushnick?
Mushnick, Gravis. That's my name.
Just want to ask you a few questions.
Questions, ask me.
Just want to ask you a few questions.
I didn't do it.
Do what?
Whatever.
Ever see this man?
Man, see picture.
Why are you so nervous?
Got a guilty conscience?
No, why should I?
Ever see this man?
Man, see the picture. Dr. Farr.
So you know him?
My dentist. He maybe did something.
Disappeared.
Blood in his office.
The other man, too. Blood in the railroad tracks.
And few spare parts.
Dr. Farr is murdered.
Is he?
No, who knows? Not me.
What do you think?
He doesn't know anything.
Okay, Mushnick. If you hear anything about these men, call our office.
Sure, I'll be glad to cooperate with the police.
Hello, Aunt City.
Oh, isn't it terrible what happened to your boy, Frankie?
Those are the brakes.
All right, Seymour. Now, you tell me if that plant is finished all grown up.
He's finished all growing up.
You wouldn't kid your father?
My father came home?
Me, idiot! It's a finger of speech. Now, look. I can't stand any more of that plant. It's growing me out of house and home.
Well, it ain't gonna grow anymore, I promise.
How can you be so sure?
It ate 3 times already.
What did it eat this time?
Well, about 1 million Japanese beetles.
So don't eat no more.
It's full.
Gravis! There's a lady from some kind of a commitment outside. I think it's important.
Excellent. By the by, I understand you want to take Audrey out on a date tonight. That's very good with me, because I am staying to keep an eye on that Meshuggah plant.
Where are we going to go tonight, Seymour?
Well, I just remembered I don't have any money.
Well, that's okay. We could take a walk along the ocean or something.
I got a great idea. We can eat dinner at my house. My mom's a great cook.
Well, that's swell.
Oh, boy, I'll call her later and tell her. Oh, that's remarkable.
You like?
Oh, I neither like nor dislike anything, my goodness. I happen to represent the Society of Silent Flower Observers of Southern California.
How about that?
Tell me, who created this magnificent bloom?
I did, me.
And what might your name be?
Seymour Krelboyne with a K.
Krelboyne.
Krelboyne.
Raised it in a coffee can.
This? Well, tell me, Mr. Krelboyne, is this a freak, or can more be raised from the seas?
We should live so long.
Well, I don't think there are going to be any more, Miss,
Fuschtwanger. Mrs. Hortense Fuschtwanger.
I think this is going to be the only one, Mrs. Fishtwinger.
Fuschtwanger.
Fishtwanger?
It's probably indigestible anyway.
At any rate, I have the honor to tell you, Seymour Krelboyne, that you have been selected to receive the annual trophy of the Society of Silent Flower Observers of Southern California.
A trophy? Me?
Such is justice.
Tell me, when do you suppose those large buds will open?
Well, according to what the book says about the plants that I crossed, they should open day after tomorrow at sunset.
Ah, very well. Then I shall return at that time to present the trophy. Good day. Remarkable.
Oh, boy, I'm going to get a trophy.
Oh, Seymour, I'm so proud of you.
Oh, a real trophy. Audrey Jr.
We can put it on the float.
In the Rose Parade.
Oh, boy.
Oh, don't look at me. I'm a terrible sight. I'm a complete sea hag.
She always says that.
Oh, well, it's true. I haven't been feeling very well lately.
Audrey, this is my ma, Winifred Krelboyne. Ma, this is Audrey Fulquart. She's my girl.
Hi, Audrey. Are you hungry?
Sure am. I could eat a hearse.
Oh, well, sit right down, and I'll go get the first course.
Sit here, Audrey. You want me to take your sweater?
Yeah.
Never mind that. Well, now try this.
It tastes like cough syrup.
Dr. Flynn's cough syrup. A toast?
To Audrey Jr.
No, to Audrey Sr.
You glutton, you. Tonight I keep an eye on you. I don't let nobody get near you.
Comes the soup. Now, don't touch it till I get the flavoring.
Gee, Audrey, you sure look good by candlelight.
Oh, do I really, Seymour?
Yeah.
Here you are. Now try it.
sure smells different.
It's different.
Some kind of oil, isn't it?
Cod liver oil. It's wonderful for the colon.
And that's sulfur powder on the top.
Feed me. I'm hungry.
Open it is.
Feed me.
I didn't hear it.
Feed me.
I heard it.
I want food.
A talking plant we got.
I'm hungry.
No. Hungry. And other fine kettle and fish. Who would you like to have tonight?
You look fat enough.
We not only got a talking plant, we got one that makes with smart cracks. Will you listen to me, you botanical bum? Food you wouldn't get. Not from Gravis Mushnik.
I'm starved.
Excellent. You would unpopulate the old Skid Row. Well, you can forget about it. You wouldn't get fed from Gravis Mushnik tonight. Good night.
You'll get yours.
I kind of like this chow mein.
If it tastes a little bitter, it's because it's made of Chinese herbs and it's flavored with acromycin and Epsom salts.
There ain't another cook in the whole world like my ma.
That's what your old man said before the louse ran out on me. You know, if you're going to be married, you got to be a good cook.
Well, maybe you could teach me.
You thinking of getting married?
Well, he hasn't asked me yet.
Who hasn't?
Seymour.
Seymour's too young to get married. Look here, a boy's got to go out and play around a little bit. Go out on the making, have a ball.
Gee, Ma, I don't want to have a ball. I want to be with Audrey.
Oh, no, look, Seymour. You promised you wouldn't get married until you bought me an iron lung.
You've been breathing for years, Ma.
Well, it ain't easy. It ain't easy, son.
What are you two doing?
Hi. Cleaning.
Cleaning?
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 Yes.
Found a way to get her to do something? Dude. Besides, you don't need to clean.
Huh?
Man, I got so many things on my plate right now. Last thing I'm worried about is whether this place is clean or not for spring. I know that spring cleaning is great, but whenever I need spring cleaning, I go to DRCP Cleaning Services. For those of you out there, that number is 586-250-8275. And this place, they'd have this place so clean so fast. I mean, it'd be like magic.
I thought you'd be glad I got rid of my plants.
Oh, the plants are gone. Sweet. I hated those things.
I'm cured.
You're cured. So that means you're not going to kill people anymore? I mean, do any more violent things?
Ah!
No?
I said I got rid of my plants. I'm cured.
So anyway, what's going on?
She's sick because the plants are not here. That's why she needs her plants.
She needs the plants.
Yes, she needs her plants.
What you got here?
An event.
Oh, an event?
I'm getting bored.
I take it you want to go to this event.
Yeah.
Don't I keep you ladies entertained?
You don't keep me entertained.
What? And why not?
Because I'm not entertained.
I take you to clubs.
Yeah.
That's my thing.
It's your thing.
Yes.
It's everybody's thing. What about all those men I introduced you to?
Well, that's okay.
Yeah, you're entertained, aren't you?
Yeah, no, man, but I would rather be at a museum.
Well, Detroit has some nice museums and all.
That's where I'd like to be.
Okay. Well, we'll visit the public library and the museum and then go to the clubs. I mean...
I'll sleep. You guys can call me when you're done.
No. You gotta come with us. If there's anybody who needs an education, it's you. Did I say that? But anyway. So, you still on this union kick?
Yes, I would like to really know what is going on.
I'll get around to telling you.
Okay.
Let's get back to the movie.
Nobody here. Black Cat, 13th John, Friday the 13th is stupid superstition. All right, you. Come out of there.
Don't shoot, mister. I'm old and sick. I wouldn't hurt even a fly.
Come out in the light where I can see you.
Man, please don't shoot. Please. Please, I'm only Gravis Mushnik. You wouldn't want to kill me. Where would you hide the body?
Don't worry, I'm not going to shoot you. Not unless you try something.
Try something? I never tried anything in my life. I wouldn't try anything now. You want my money? Take it. You want I should go out and steal you some more? That's all right, too. I'll do it.
Thank you very much. I like your brand of hospitality.
You'll excuse it isn't more. I'm only a poor florist.
Yeah. We got about $30 here. Come on now. Where's the rest of it? I was in here this afternoon. I saw about 30,000 people in here. They must have spent some money. Where is it?
There ain't no more money. They came in to look on the plant. It's a big attraction. Audrey Jr.
The plant. Don't try to snow me, Jim. 30,000 squares didn't come in here just to look for a plant. I want it.
I don't got no more money, honest. Believe me.
Okay, let's try this. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, I ain't got no more money, honest.
All right, try it the other way around. 5, 4, 3, 2.
All right, already.
Okay, big bad where?
In the plant.
In the plant.
The big plant, Audrey Jr.
Inside the big leaf.
That's right, inside.
How do you get it open?
Just knock.
In there?
Inside, in the bottom.
I don't see anything.
Way inside. Right in the bottom. What I did. I don't care what you got at the date with Audrey tonight. I am no more sitting up with that no-good Nick plant.
But gee, Mr. Mushnick, you don't have to sit up with it anymore. It's all grown up now.
Excellent, smart guy. How do you know it don't be hungry no more?
Well, because...
Tonight you are staying. Then tomorrow they're coming and they're going to give you a trophy, and then after that we are getting rid once and for all for that plant.
Getting rid of it? Why?
Don't ask why. Why? The end. Into the garbage can. Aloha. Oy. Yes, Mrs. Shiva.
Oh, Seymour, it's a wonderful plant.
Oh, that's all right, Audrey. I'll grow other plants, even more wonderful ones.
I know you will. Did you figure out what we're doing tonight?
Yeah, we're going to a place full of beautiful flowers.
We have to stay here.
Yeah.
Well, never mind. We'll have a picnic. It'll be just like going to the country.
Oh, boy.
3,000 pink azaleas for the arbor, and the 9,000 yellow mums for the border. Yeah, and the roses for the front and the back. No, around the back.
What do you mean you're going to a picnic at night with that full-quart girl?
Don't you like Audrey, Ma?
She's out after your money.
I don't have any money.
Oh, she's a smart one. She'll latch on to you until you get some, and then goodbye fortune.
But Audrey's an honest girl, Ma.
Yeah, never trust a woman who's too healthy.
But Audrey had a bad cold a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, a cold, a puny cold. Why don't you get yourself a real female with something decent like mononucleosis or gallstones?
Well, maybe she could catch something like that.
The only thing she'll catch is you.
And she'll take you off to some shady sanitarium and leave me to chiropractors and faith healers. I know when I'm not wanted.
Oh! Oh, gee, Ma.
Don't feel sorry for me. I'll just find a nice wet alley somewhere and curl up and wait for the end.
Oh, please don't die till I get back, will you, Ma? I'll take care of you. I'll always take care of you. I promise.
Yeah.
Bye. Gee, Audrey, I never tasted food like this before.
The peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Peanut butter and jelly, what does that cure?
Nothing. It's just a food.
Well, what good is it if it doesn't clear up pimples or shrink your sinus tissues or something?
You're just being silly, Seymour. Seymour, what do you want to be?
Well, I want to grow things. If I had a lot of money, I'd go to the South Seas where they grow the most fabulous plants in the world.
Well, that sounds exciting.
Yeah.
I'd like to go to the South Seas, too.
There's no reason why you couldn't go.
Would you take me with you, Seymour?
Oh, I couldn't very well go without you, Audrey.
Why not?
Well, because I'm in love with you, Audrey.
Oh, I'm in love with you, too, Seymour. What'd you say?
I was just kidding.
I'm hungry.
Seymour.
I didn't mean it.
Why did you say it?
Oh, food.
You didn't even say that.
Oh, yes, I did. I said it.
Oh, I'm looking right at you.
Well, I'm a ventriloquist.
You're what?
A ventriloquist.
Feed me.
Seymour, do you feel all right?
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well, then stop all this nonsense and kiss me.
I'm dying from hunger.
All right, if you're so hungry, eat something, but forget about me.
Gee, I'm sorry, Audrey.
Give me to eat.
You can't control yourself. I'm going home.
I need some chow.
Oh.
My empty stomach.
Audrey, please wait. Listen to me.
I've listened to all the nonsense I want to hear, Seymour. You're a nut. You tell me that you love me, and then you act like a complete idiot.
Please listen, Audrey. I'll be able to explain everything soon.
Well, why can't you explain now?
Because so many things are so important. I want to marry you, but I got to take care of Mom. Well, that plant in there is going to make it all come true. Tomorrow they're going to give me a trophy, and I'll be famous. I'll be a big botanist. And then we can go to the South Seas, just like we planned and all.
But that doesn't have anything to do with what went on in there. When you're ready to come to your senses, Seymour, then I'll talk to you. Good night, Seymour.
I'm getting pretty tired of you.
I need food.
I don't care what you need. Look what you've done to me. You not only made a butcher out of me, but you drove my girl away.
Shut up and bring on the food.
Don't tell me to shut up. You shut up. Who raised you from a bunch of little seeds? Who fed you all them high-class fertilizers and sat up all night with you when you were sick? Nobody else would have done that for you. Do you think anybody else would have brought you human beings to eat? You're darn right they wouldn't. Well, I've helped you, and you've helped me. Now shut your trap and go to sleep. I'm tired.
Cowboy. Close your eyes. You are asleep. Open your eyes. Now you will do as I say. Do you follow me?
Yes, master.
You will go out and find me some food.
Yes, master.
Now be gone and waste no time.
My name is Leonora Clyde. How's the rain on the rhubarb?
Master is hungry.
Well, hello there.
I gotta find food for Master. Food I gotta find for Master. For Master, I gotta find food.
Maybe I can help.
Who are you?
My name is Leonora Clyde. I love you.
Master wants food.
Let the old goat wait. The night is young, so are we.
Master doesn't eat goat.
Well, what kind of food does he like? Ooh! That's more like it. Kiss me. What's the matter? Don't you like me?
Too bony.
Too bony? Nobody ever told me that before.
Beef is better than veal.
Ah, you're such a dodo. What do you call this? Chopped liver?
Master would like more fat.
Speak for yourself, John.
My name is Seymour.
My name is Seymour.
That's my name, too.
Are you interested, or are you just wasting my time?
I never thought anybody would volunteer. Do you volunteer?
Sure I do.
All right, if you're sure you want to volunteer.
All right, my place or yours?
I don't care.
Well, flip a coin.
I don't have a coin.
Flip anything, silly.
Well, there's a rock. Wet or dry?
Wet.
See, that's why I don't want the plants around. Might eat me.
I'm listening for you. Sad movie.
Hardly gets to live and our plants go. They were making her happy.
You believe these guys?
They were making her happy.
What do you think about the movie, Taylor?
Oh, this is one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Actually, since we're broadcasting it, it kind of improved based on the fact that we're broadcasting it. Hey, the movie sucks. I can't lie. This is a terrible movie. Don't know why my producer made us watch it. Oh my God.
You got that right.
You just don't like living things.
I like Elsie Banks. They're cool. They're living. Speaking of which, where are they? Weren't you supposed to get them?
Okay.
You out whole. I want to start that snack and empty the
Well, how are you guys doing?
Great, how are you?
Elsie Banks, everyone. MK music recording artist. How's it going?
It's a little cold, but
Yeah.
otherwise pretty good.
Yeah, it gets cold in March. Well, it stays cold in March. It got cold in November and then just dragged on in.
Yeah. Takes its time for sure.
So, tell us a little bit about yourselves. Like, well, I should ask you one at a time who you are first.
Sure. So my name is Erin Accomando. I'm the co-founder of Elsie Banks and vocalist and songwriter.
I am Jen. I play the keyboard and sing a lot of vocal harmonies and songwrite.
Okay. Either one.
After you. I'm Phil. I play bass and a little bit of guitar and production. Other stuff that I'm needed to do.
Okay.
And I'm Johnny, and I play guitar, help with songwriting, and background vocals.
Okay, so that means your drummer's not here? Or
Yeah, correct.
No, not
Okay.
here today.
Okay, I was going to say, Organic can fill in for your drummer.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
We'll take it.
So, as the front woman, you're probably going to end up answering all the questions.
No, I hope not. I actually look at them very often. I'm like, I'm not the face of the band. It's very collaborative. I try to make them answer questions as often as possible.
Wait a minute. From one lead singer to another, you are the face of the band. You just have to live with it. I mean, I tried my best to be a team player all the time, but all that did was... But what got you into music in the first place?
Well, for me, music has always been integral in my life. Like, ever since I left the womb, it was just Disney, Broadway, all the things, everything in the 90s, like Spice Girls, Girl Power, like all the time. I started writing music when I was a teenager, and I was in the wedding industry for about 10 years. And during the wedding industry, kind of got to meet a lot of people, and that's how Elsie Thinks actually came about.
Okay, how about you?
Pretty much similarly been doing music ever since I was a child. I took piano lessons starting when I was 5 and voice lessons when I got older. I have a bachelor's degree in music performance, so I throw opera on some of the songs. From Rochester College.
Oh, yeah, I know Rochester College.
Yeah.
Used to be Detroit Christian.
Yeah, Michigan Christian.
Michigan Christian,
Yeah.
that's right, Michigan Christian.
And so, that, and I did a lot in church. I did a lot of music in church, Southern gospel, things like that. But obviously, I'm not doing gospel anymore.
just an inside story, though. Probably the dirtiest joke I ever heard a female tell was a student from Michigan Christian.
That's not surprising. Those repressed environments.
How about you, gentlemen? Bass player first. Okay. Guitarist always gets to go first. Let's get the bass player first.
All right. Feels like I like it here.
Oh, you'll like it.
Always been a fan of music. Grew up with big music fans. My grandfather was a guitar player, and I just did not see myself doing anything else, really. So just kind of naturally flowed right into it.
Okay, now you're a guitarist?
Yeah, I just always grew up with the radio on around. My parents were always playing classic rock stuff, and I just fell in love with it, and Van Halen. And that was one of the big things, hearing Eddie Van Halen shred that stuff. I was like, I want to do that.
I have an important question for you.
Yeah.
Very important. What song do you sing in the shower?
Oh, that is really important.
It is.
I would say, depending on the mood, it's a different song, but it's usually Gaga. It's usually Lady Gaga, I'm not going to lie.
I'm trying to think the last time I actually sang in the shower, and it was probably when I was trying to figure out ad-libs for Broken. A song that we have never released.
Boys, we're going to admit it. We sing in the shower.
And it's hard because it's like whatever's in my head at that time.
Yeah.
Even if I don't like the song.
Yeah.
I just need it I need it exercised out of my head.
Yeah, it's usually something pretty corny.
Oh, talk about your video ball. Sophie decides on what she's going to ask you.
Yeah, so that's actually, I think that actually our manager, producer, engineer, his name is Kevin Wesley Williams. I think he found you guys, actually, and then, referred to MK Music to help us kind of put it all together. But we kind of went hard on the horror themes for our last video that we put out in October. And it was called Binge. The song is called Binge. And I wanted to make a music video that looked like a found footage film. Like Texas Chainsaw Massacre meets like the VHS films, like found footage in general. And it turned out really well. We shot it in literally 4 hours in our old bass player's wooded area. He lives a bit north. And so we were able to do that, and he actually comes back to avenge his spot as the bassist, and that's the whole premise of the video.
Nice.
So it kind of did a little bit of horror. It was like a nod to kind of Evil Dead silliness in the end.
I got to just splatter blood all over Phil. I had a lot of fun. I had
Reminds me of somebody.
with it.
I started
so
out
much
in
fun
blood.
with it.
Yeah, I started to do the blood and I wasn't getting anywhere. Jen's like, give it to me.
I was like,
got
you're
it.
not doing it right.
Well, did you use the little fake blood capsules?
No, we just had like, it looked like an oil container,
Yeah,
but it was filled with fake blood.
Oh, okay, because I heard those. I've been told that those fake blood capsules
We
taste
use real
terrible.
blood. We use real
We use real blood ourselves.
Yeah, that tastes better.
But I heard those things are terrible. But thank you all for coming.
Oh, thank you for having us.
Listen to the airwaves. Don't like them.
Narrowing. And we knew that soon we would have the killer. Not that we had any more clues than before, but we had to tell the chief something. I had that feeling in my bones that the mystery was drawing to its climax, and I was determined to be on hand.
All right, out. Nobody is in. Today we have a special occasion for Seymour Krelboyne, which has invented the big plan. So I want everybody should please stay out of the way.
We want Seymour! We want Seymour! We want Seymour!
I tell you, this business is worse than being a conductor in a revoluting door. I'll be glad when this day is finished.
What's the celebration?
They're presenting my son with a trophy.
Yeah, what'd he do? Run away from home?
Please don't look at me that way, Audrey. I want to talk to you.
I'm sorry, Seymour. I just don't understand you.
I'll explain everything after the ceremony.
You, police, what are you doing here?
Heard there was something going on here this evening.
Just thought we'd come by and keep an eye on things.
Look, we don't need no eyes kept on nothing. Everything.
The Society of Silent Flower Observers has arrived, and sunset is almost upon us.
Welcome, lady and gentlemen. We are honored for to have you.
Still working on those disappearances.
We think they were murdered.
Hey, look here, young man. That's no way to talk at a time like this. Let me see your tongue. Uh-huh. Now, what you got?
Just the facts, ma'am.
Trench mouth. I know. I had it back in '09.
Better have that looked into, Frank.
Whatever you say, Joe.
Mr. Krelboyne, the sun is going down now, and you do think those buds are going to open.
I hope so.
Because if they don't, Mr. Krelboyne, we shall just have to present the award at another time.
Oh, it's starting to open.
That's smart. Oh, look, the first bud is open.
Isn't that the
Railroad cop. Look at the rest. What do you think, Frank?
They're all there, Joe.
Yes, you're right. Mr. Krelboyne, how do you explain it?
I didn't mean it. That's right, officer. He didn't mean to kill them.
Seymour, you promised you'd explain.
Looks like they're getting away, Joe.
Yes, you're right. Let's catch him.
Right.
Oh, now the float will be perfect. Yeah.
You wouldn't find him here with the toilets. Let's go back.
You dirty rat plant, you messed up my whole life. I'll feed you. I'll feed you like you never been fed before.
Better to give up, gentlemen. You wouldn't find him tonight.
Look, the door's open, Frank. Now,
He was such a good boy. Seymour!
I didn't mean it.
And that was Little Shop of Horrors. Little Shop of Horrors was written by Charles B. Griffin, who I have to admit I've never heard anything else he ever wrote, but it was directed by Roger Corman, and I'm pretty sure you all know who he is. This story was based on a 1932 story by John Collier and was released as a horror comedy. Now, I've seen this movie before. I saw it today, and I have to admit, I didn't know it was intended to be as funny as it came out to be, because it just to me looked like a poorly done movie, although entertaining, which is why we showed it to you. It was done on a budget of only $28,000, and that's pretty good. $28,000, and considering how much money I'm pretty sure it made. What did you ladies think of the movie?
It's not one of my favorite movies. I don't really care for it.
No,
No,
not even the comical aspect. This guy who looks like a ripoff of Gilligan Island.
No, it's too bubbly for me.
Well, you know, the moral of the story is don't ask too many questions and you don't get eaten by a plant.
Let me see what.
Hey, what did you think of the movie?
I like that part.
Which part? You actually watched the movie?
I Googled it.
You Googled it? Yeah. Did you see the part where Godzilla came in and ate the whole cast?
Yeah.
I thought so. Anyway, thank you for coming. It was great to see you all once again. I'd like to thank the witches. I'd like to thank Ira for stopping by today. And even Dr. Frankenstein.
What is wrong with you? All you care about is Ira and having fun. And you won't even help me out with this union crap. I want to know what's going on. And I'm tired of it. I got readings to do, so I will stop talking to you later.
What's that all about?
Hey, Mr. Bailey.
Hi! I missed you.
Oh, hey, how you doing?
Hey.
Oh, hey. What am I, chopped liver? Wait a second, I could use a new liver. Oh yeah, hey, this guy.
Sit down. Stop worrying about those two. You can make your own damn woman.
Huh?
See you next week. And remember.
Don't need to live it.
And remember, don't trust the living.
Wait, I'm living.
I
See what I
love
mean?
you, Ira.
Hey, Mr. Impaler.
Here's Elsie Binks.
Upon my words, they stung you 3 days ago. But I have felt your torture for years to know. Oh, this small motel, naive with hope I fell into the clock motel. With all my soul and cell, her face, my spirit, her lips, my mind, her touch, my being, you dare combine. What if I walk away, retrieve my heart today, and be your servant no more? Will kingdoms crumble faster? Does she calls you master? Break the chains, leave a shade inside your mind. Her face, my spirit, her lips, my mind, her touch, my being, you dare combine. You bring my life to lead your fragile Frankenstein. You pull her closer, me, hushed now awake from sleep, and basic guidance from your dreams, ripping the stitches from your her face, my spirit, her lips, my mind, my being, you dare combine. You bring my life to lead your fragile Frankenstein. You love sadly, hush now, awake from sleep.
That was Elsie Binks.
Thank you. We've never done that before.
TripAdvisor calls us one of the top 10 ghost tours in the U.S. for good reason. Not only are our guides the best storytellers in the business, several attract a lot of things themselves. Book your tour now at ChattanoogaGhostTours.com. Chattanooga Ghost Tours offers not only award-winning tours, we are the first ghost tour in the world to offer investigations and ghost hunts using amazing tools such as the Talking Oculus and the new Ultimate Hunt with SLS Ghost Mapping.
Show yourself again?
Yes. Book now.
Do you like the 80s? Do you like heavy metal? Do you like the dark side? Then you need to add some Trace to your spooky season with the Trace book series by Mandy L. Cantrell. It all began with Trace and the Devil. It's 1988 at Fairview High School, and bad boy Trace has found the girl of his dreams. Will she love him in return despite his dark connections? How far will he go for love? This first Trace book and the second and third are all available on Amazon and in select stores. These books are being compared to The Twilight Zone, Tales from the Crypt, Tales from the Dark Side, and Creep Show. So follow Trace if you dare. Ha 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 ha.
Welcome.
talk to you about something.
What is it?
Well, have you noticed that since Morty and Deke have went off, there's been some peculiar things happening around here?
Yeah, like the string of boys that come in and out of here. Now stop!
And the brunettes and the redheads.
Yeah, there's no more wisecracks about the movies we're showing.
That's true. I just know Morty would have some smart-ass comment or another to make about tonight's show. The Ghost of Hanley House.
That's what I'm talking about.
I didn't hear nothing.
Don't you give me that bull, Grim. I saw you stop mid-sip, and I know that there's no power on heaven or earth that could stand between you and your flask.
Oh, all right. I heard it. But I think it's just best to ignore some things and hope they go away.
Grim, you have to do something. I mean, look at poor John. He's scared to death.
Hey, you're the witch.
Damn it, Grim. I'm a witch, not a ghostbuster.
That's just like Bones from Star Trek, except with Ravinia, you're boldly going where every man has gone before.
You better watch it, Fleabag, or you're going to go where no bat has ever been before. See, there it is again.
Don't worry, Ravinia. Red Demon will protect you to the last drop of Grim's blood.
Oh my.
See.
See.
Que
Well,
bueno. Que bueno.
well, Thank you, Red Demon.
De
But
nada. It's not a problem. Red Demon's here to assist.
Well-
A lovely young witch like you.
oh, thank you so much. But you know what, Red Demon?
What?
I'm not certain there's actual blood flowing around in Grimm. I think there may be a little hooch in there somewhere, though, in those old veins.
Well, we'll just stick a spigot in this pasty-faced Buddha and have ourselves a little party.
Oh, it's just Norman. Come on in, Norman.
You guys aware you have a paranormal infestation?
Yeah, we was just discussing that, Norman.
Yeah. You actually got more problems. Let me go to the car, get my toolkit, and see what I can do.
Okay.
I'll be back.
You better.
There's nothing like a fresh hot cup of coffee first thing in the morning, and the best cup of coffee in town is at Spill Coffee Company. Try their lattes, hot or iced, the Pirate, the Kendra, the Flapjack. They also have frappes, like the Peppermint Batty, the Teddy Graham, and Death by Chocolate. You can't beat that. Not in the mood for coffee? They also have Red Bulls. Don't forget about breakfast. They have scones, muffins, bagels, and cinnamon rolls. Spill Coffee Company is located on 4th Street in downtown South Pittsburgh.
Quick! Someone call an exterminator! The termites have eaten a hole in my coffin.
Like, so what, man?
You would care if your house was being eaten by termites.
Before the termites bite at your home, call Tennessee Termite and Pest Control and get a termite inspection to find out if you have a problem.
Yeah, man. It's boss.
Pesky little boogers.
Nobody enjoys the never-ending chore of washing and folding clothes, so stop doing it. Take your clothes to Busy Bee Laundry. Drop them off. You can even grab a cup of hot coffee from the coffee bar. Pick up your washed and folded clothes the next day. In a hurry? Busy Bee can provide same-day service. They will even deliver your washed and folded laundry right to your front door if you like. Seniors, Marion County teachers, law enforcement, and military receive a 10% discount. Busy Bee is available 7 days a week, Monday through Friday from 7 to 7, and Saturday and Sunday from 10 to 7. They're located at 307 Elm Avenue in South Pittsburgh, right across from the South Pittsburgh Elementary School.
I'm telling you, Dick, this sort of thing is all happening. I don't believe in it now. All right, if you believe that ghosts do not exist.
I didn't say they don't exist. I just said I don't believe them. And I don't believe there's anything wrong with the old Hanley place that a good bucket of paint and a little scrubbing couldn't fix.
Well, if you're so sure of that, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and let's make a little bet.
Bet. Boy, do you want to lose something. Once more, Joe.
My round. Nice, Dick.
A bet, huh?
Yep.
Do you really dig this stuff?
I'm up to bet my Ferrari against your MG.
A Ferrari?
Yep.
A brand new Ferrari against my 2-year-old MG?
It's a good car. I know how you dig it.
All right, I'll buy. What do I have to do?
Just spend the night, make sure there are no ghosts.
Look, Jake.
I'm dead serious. Dad carried the note on the place at the bank. When it came due, he turned it over to me. Now, I can't sell it or can you rent it with all this ghost stuff. So, you spend the night, and I'll let you decide if the place is haunted.
Now let me get this straight. All I have to do is spend the night, and if there are no ghosts, your beautiful new Ferrari is mine?
If there are no ghosts. $5 on Hank. Sounds like you don't believe in ghosts. $10, no, backed up dick. $20 on Hank. 20 bucks? Now we'll just leave it dead for price.
Do I have to do it alone? I mean, can I invite a few friends?
No, why not? That's even better. They'll be able to back you.
No tricks.
I never thought of that. No tricks. Word of honor.
All right. What not?
I'll leave it up to you. Tell you what, you name the date, and I'll come by and help you get started. But come dark, I'm gone.
Good enough. What do you think about that? Well?
I think you're crazy, both of you. Would you spend a night in Hamlin House? Why not? Well, I wouldn't be caught dead in the place.
Beautiful new Ferrari.
Your MG that's soon to be mine.
Hi, Jim. My MG ready?
Will be this afternoon.
Good.
Are we going to win our bet?
Yeah, sure. See you at the party.
I'm not coming.
Why not?
Hanley House? No, not me.
You too, huh?
So they've been calling me a witch again.
No. I don't want to go alone, and I can't get anyone to go with me. I thought maybe you might tell me something about the place and...
You foolish young people, I don't know anything about the place. All I know is what talk there is, and the fact that about 3 years ago, Tom and Annabelle Hanley just up and left without a word to anybody. After that, all that ghost talk started up again. Let's see, there's old Higgy. She spent a night out there, and she's been nuttier than a fruitcake ever since. Only 2 people made it through the night, though many have tried. They usually leave after the first funny goings-on.
2 people spent the night. Who was the other?
Old Charlie Benson. He acted awfully funny afterwards. And a few months later, they found him hanging from a rope in his garage. He'd done himself in.
Yes, I remember. Mother wrote me about it.
Whatever happened to Higgy and old Charlie, no one ever knew. They wouldn't talk about it. Higgy just rolls her eyes and babbles when you ask her. The others had different stories. Some heard babies crying, others felt cold hands, and saw lighted candles moving about. They all had different experiences. Well, that's about all I can tell you, except to be careful.
Where did the Hanleys go?
I don't know. Heard from them. But they never did like it here. Always talked about leaving, and they stayed mostly to themselves. Funny thing, though, they left everything in the house. Sold off the livestock and just up and left.
I see.
You might ask some of the new people who just moved here. There are 4 or 5 families. Oh, and there's a Miss Brown over on Temple Street. She's a self-styled medium. She might be interested. Scientifically, of course.
Well, thank you, Miss Lizzie.
Oh, I do hope you find what you're looking for.
I hope I don't. Good day.
Good day, Hank. And the next time, don't wait so long before coming to see me.
I'll make it a point not to. Bye.
Hi, Hank. How's the bet going?
Can't get anyone to go with me.
Well, that's too bad.
You wouldn't want to come along, would you?
Oh, I might.
We're going to have plenty of beer.
There's a lot more outside. What have you got in your hand?
Oh, I'm making sure there'll be enough light.
Well, Hank, this is my cousin Sheila. She's staying for the party.
How do you do?
So this is Hanley House.
And this is the library. And the bench to there. And this is the ballroom. And the kitchen and dining room through there. All in all, it's well laid out. All the rooms leading to the hallway.
Was Mr. Hanley an artist?
No, but the man who built this house was. Mrs. Hanley was always collecting rare pieces, and he let her have these.
Strange. A painting like this hanging in the hallway.
Yes, it's Mrs. Hanley. It looks so real.
You knew them?
Yes. Not very well. I want you to meet Gabrielle. We thought we'd clean the place up a bit. She's in the kitchen. Gabby? This is Sheila.
Hello.
Gabby's a medium. She's not the least bit afraid of ghosts.
Hear anyone?
Not now.
No, thank you. I finished the bedroom and all the lights are out except in the hallway.
Okay, I'll take care of it.
The library's too disgusting.
Hey, is Isabel spending the night?
No, sir. By the time I won't be nowhere near this house.
You superstitious, Isabel?
No, I'm not superstitious, but I'm not crazy like a lot of people I know either. There's a lot of funny things going on around this house. And I'm not sticking around to see if it's one ghost or if it's 10. Come night, Isabel will be happily tucked in her bed sleeping. Like most decent people I know.
Hey, Morgan, I forgot to ask. Do you believe in ghosts?
Not since I was a kid.
I know you do. Or you're just trying to sell your house.
Sheila does.
Now that's 3 for and 3 against. We can't even get him a charge.
Well, count me out. I'm with Isabel.
You are afraid, aren't you?
Look, the bet's for you to spend the night.
We don't want any tricks, now do we?
Look. Someone's moved the painting. Here's where it belongs. You're right.
Need any help?
Yes, those drapes need hanging.
You think anyone else will show up?
I doubt it.
He said he might come. He was still busy at the shop.
You know, I think we should have an agreement. Morgan, you and Sheila along for the fun. Gabby's here for research, and I'm here to win a bet.
Don't do that.
Oh, sorry.
Now, I know Dick could keep his word that there'd be no tricks, but then just about everybody in town knows we're here, and somebody might decide to have a little fun with us.
Did it ever occur to you that someone might want people to think this place is haunted, that someone might benefit by it?
Yes, but I didn't have time to check on it.
Well, I can't imagine why.
I do think, though, that whatever happens, we should find out what it is and where it comes from.
That's Pete.
Sheila, would you get it, please?
No one's there.
Well, now you see.
Hank, you mentioned an agreement.
Yes, I think we should agree that under no conditions should anyone leave before we all do. And that will be in the morning. Do you agree?
Agreed.
Me too.
What is it, Sheila? Oh, nothing.
Oh, you look as if, pardon the expression, you just saw a ghost.
Well, it's funny, but when I stood in the doorway, it was so cold. Cold. Are you sure? Yes, it felt like I'd stepped into an icebox.
Now, Sheila, it's too early for ghosts. What time is it? Oh, it's 2 minutes after 6. It was exactly 6 o'clock when the knock came.
6 o'clock.
Gabby, I hope you get it all down. It'll be good for your research. Who ever heard of ghosts showing up in the daytime?
That's detail.
Somebody is having some fun. It is cold here.
No.
What is it, Gabby?
It's the imprint of a spirit. Or someone who's being very clever. I think we've had a visitor from the other world. It's a troubled spirit. May even be seeking revenge.
Here you are, the first little sign, and you get all shook up.
Dinner served.
You do believe it, don't you?
Yes. You don't.
No.
It's not necessary that you believe. May I tell you something? You have psychical power. I realized it when you first came to see me by coming here. That's why I came.
We better join the others.
Yes.
You sure you want me to come for breakfast in the morning?
Yes, we'll be here. To set your mind at ease.
Thank you, Miss Hank.
Bye, Isabel. Does anyone see my keys? Does anyone see my car keys?
No, I haven't seen your car keys. Gabby, have you seen Dick's car keys?
No, I didn't see his car keys. Morgan, did you see his keys?
Oh, I didn't. Did you, Sheila?
No. Wait. Weren't they on the table by Isabel's things?
Oh, no. Oh, they're gone.
Well, I guess you'll just have to spend the night. Say it again.
Hey. I'm up.
One more. Yes.
I'm okay. Fine.
Okay? One. A 4. Another 4?
That's good.
8.
Hey, you know, it's almost 10 o'clock and our friend hasn't shown up yet. Guess we scared him away.
Don't be too short. The night's not over yet.
Blackjack.
Beer, anyone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here.
Oh, Sheila?
None for me, thanks.
There, Gabby. Come on.
That's what I... There we go.
Have you been here long?
Only a few months. They tell me you grew up around here.
Yes. Nice little town. Nice people. Getting nicer all the time.
Oh, Hank, it's your deal.
Right. Get something lively. This is the last time. The name of the game is Hank Ware.
Not this one.
You shuffle?
Yeah.
Don't move. Just above your head, a black widow spider.
Get something and kill it. Well, where is it? It's gone. But it couldn't have just vanished. Morgan, there's a flashlight in the glove compartment of my car. Get it.
Right.
Was it a trick? No. It was an aberration.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Let's clean up and call it a night. Hank, can I use the flashlight? I want to look around a bit. Sure, but don't stray away too far. Not on your life.
I'll take care of the lights upstairs.
Okay, we'll clean up down here. Yes.
Take them outside. I think it's a broom closet. You want to check?
No.
Come on, Morgan, stop it. Your hands are like ice. Stop it, Morgan. You're choking me. You're choking me. tried to choke me. Its hands were ice cold. They tried...
It's all right. Relax. Now, who tried to choke you?
It did. It did.
You didn't see who it was.
It wasn't anyone. Just a pair of ice-cold hands. And the clock. It began to tick. And the painting.
Here. Drink this.
What is it? What happened? It's Sheila. Someone tried to choke her. Look. Who wound it? No one.
Well, if this is where she wants to hang, this is where she'll stay.
It's not a trick.
Did you see anything outside?
No, nothing. It's quiet and peaceful as a cemetery.
That box. Where did it come from?
You better not. Looks like an ordinary box to me.
But where did it come from?
You're jumpy. It's just a box.
Let's seal all around. Wait, it doesn't belong to us. Maybe something the handling left here.
I think we'd better call it a night. Our imagination seems to be working overtime.
See you in the morning.
Night.
Night.
Hank, there's no lock on our door.
We're just across the hall.
I suppose I am being foolish.
No, not at all.
You don't think there might be someone inside the house?
If it is someone, he's just trying to scare us. I don't think we're in any real danger.
Unless it's a madman.
Sheila. You're imagining things again. Go to bed. Tomorrow we'll laugh about all this.
Hey. You all right?
I'm just a little nervous.
See you in the morning. Hank?
Yes.
Come in. She was really frightened. Yeah, I know.
She thinks someone might be hiding inside the house.
And what do you think?
I should have checked while it was still light. Honestly, never thought about it. At any rate, I'm not going to go around looking for secret doors and hidden passages this time of night. Now, sleep lightly. And if it is someone inside the house, we'll take care of it.
And if it isn't?
Go to sleep.
Gabby, when did you first become interested in this? They say you're a medium.
When I was a little girl, I could see and hear things others couldn't. I could tell when things were going to happen. People thought I was just over-imaginative, and they laughed at me. After a while, I kept things to myself.
And this thing, you really believe it? It tried to kill me, you know.
Perhaps it tried to warn you, or even to tell you something.
But it choked me. It tried to kill me. I know it.
You don't understand. The spirits work in strange ways. I can tell you this. In all the psychic world, the spirit has never been known to kill anyone. They may have driven them to kill themselves when they were justified.
But that box downstairs, I know it wasn't there before.
I didn't notice it myself before the hallway incident.
Gabby?
You don't think there might be someone inside the house? Listen, Sheila. The spirits are trying to communicate with us. I believe they picked you as the contact.
But why me? Why not you?
We don't question them. You're the one they've chosen, and you must cooperate. Don't fight them. If you help, we may find out what this is all about.
Dick?
Not now, sweetheart. We have important business to take care of. It was a belly dancing ghost. Yeah. Her name was Anya.
Anya?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sweetheart. Ravinia's in another room. Okay. I'll wait. Now, you tell Elvis that he's going to have to wait, too.
This is Jackie Chin with Zombie Palooza Radio Live, and you're currently watching Tennessee Macabre on Tingler Television.
Do you remember the good old days when you could go down on Main Street to your local ice cream shop and get a scoop of hard-serve ice cream? Have I got some great news for you. The Sweet Spot ice cream shop is now open on Elm Avenue in South Pittsburgh, right across from the South Pittsburgh Elementary School. Stop in and try a bowl or cone of any of their flavors. Top them off with your favorite goodies: candied bacon, Reese's Pieces, walnuts, sprinkles, chocolate syrup, whipped cream, and more. Be sure to visit on Sunday for the Sweet Spot's $5 Sunday. The Sweet Spot also has brownies, cookies, and other sweet treats. Marion County teachers, law enforcement, and military get a 10% discount. The Sweet Spot is located at 307 Elm Avenue in South Pittsburgh. They're open Wednesday through Friday, 2:30 to 8 p.m., and on Saturday and Sunday from 1 until 8.
Bueno. Sí, es Pancho Villa. Sí, Pancho. Now, if you could put me in touch with Blue Demon, now that would really be something. Okay, sure, I'll wait.
The Ghost of Hanley House was made in 1968. It was written and directed by Louise Sherrill.
Did they shoot her?
No, dingbat, I don't think they did.
They sure should have.
Well, now you're starting to sound just like Morty.
Yeah, Ravinia, that ain't fair. Except for the lighting, writing, pacing, and acting. It's a pretty solid flick. I just tried to help.
Well, try harder, dingbat. Sure, it's low budget. The lighting's a little off. The pacing's slow. And the acting could have been better.
Hey, man, that's what the bat said.
Well, give me just a second. I think it's really well written. The story's great. And you know, the sound effects are really eerie, creepy. All in all, I think this is a great little independent haunted house flick.
Great? Are you sure of that?
Yes, Ravinia. I am absolutely sure.
Grim, you've either had not enough of that stuff or maybe too much. I don't know which it is. Either way, TJ, let's roll that not so groovy footage.
Hey, that's my line.
Dick? Gabby?
Sheila, come Sheila.
I want to go home.
Let's go down and stay in the library and try to stay the night. We'll stay together. Gabby?
Yes.
Dick? Well, yes. Sheila? Good girl. Let's get dressed. Feeling better?
Yes.
What do you make of all this, Gabby?
We most definitely have had a visitor from the other world. All we have to do is wait for it to reveal itself and make its wishes known. I feel we're on the verge of a genuine breakthrough. Now's the time to make contact. Oh, I've never felt more like having a seance than I do at this moment. I'm glad you decided to stay.
Well, I admit it's getting to me.
Patient. I want to contact the spirit. I'll need everyone's help. Come, we'll sit at the table.
We're going to have a seance?
Yes.
May I just sit here and watch?
If you wish. Now, once the seance is started, no matter what happens, you must do nothing, absolutely nothing, to break the spell. You all understand this?
Relax. Concentrate.
Relax. Concentrate. We're here at Hanley House. We want to find out what's happening here. Now you can open your eyes. Concentrate. I'll contact my guide. Is there anyone there who wishes to speak with anyone here? Zizi, are you there? Zizi, is there anyone there with a message for anyone here? Oh, Minta, go away. I don't want you. I want to talk with Zizi. Minta's a lowly spirit. Very naughty, in fact. Minta, was that you misbehaving here this evening? Are you sure? She says she's never been here. Well, was it anyone else? I mean, anyone I know. Oh. She says
Only evil spirits come here.
Evil spirits?
Yes. They were evil in life, so they're evil in death.
No, Minta, you can't stay. If you'll go away, I'll have a seance just for you. Yes, very soon. That's a good girl. Yes, it was nice. She's gone. I have Oh, Zizi. Zizi, can you tell me? Zizi? Zizi! He dashed away. Been frightened. I've never known a spirit to be frightened before. Is there anyone there who wishes to speak with anyone here? Is there anyone there who wishes to speak with anyone here? Is there anyone there who wishes to speak with anyone here? Is there anyone there who wishes to speak with anyone here? Is there anyone there who wishes to speak with anyone here?
Where's the flashlight? On the card table. It's not here. What do you mean it's not there? I put it there.
Let's go.
You go. I'm staying.
Come on, Gabby, you can research another time. Dick, your car keys.
Hey, Hank. My battery's dead.
So's mine.
What now?
We walk. Come on, we'll take a shortcut. This way.
We're going around in circles.
Yeah. Come on. Let's go back to the fort. Take the other path. This way.
It's Hanley House.
It's trying to communicate with us. We'll go inside.
No.
We can't break the spell now.
No. I'm not going back in there.
We have no choice. We have no choice.
We'll try to communicate.
How?
It knocks again.
In the name of the Lord, what do you want?
I made contact, but it doesn't want me. Perhaps it's Sheila. No. Don't be afraid. I'll tell you what to say. Repeat what I said.
In the name of the Lord, what do you want? Now stop that. You behave yourself.
It wants someone else. Dick.
No, I don't want to.
You see, we do make contact, but Dick won't.
Wait. In the name of the Lord, what do you want?
Who are you?
Henry McIntyre.
What are you doing here?
We came because of you. Can you tell us what you want?
Down the cellar, in the southeast corner, my body is buried. In the garden beneath the rose bush, you'll find my head. Then go into the attic. In the trunk is the body of my wife. In the square box by the door of the library is her head. If you will bury your bodies and heads together before the sun rises, we'll never bother this house again. In the cemetery down the road is an open grave beside a plot I've been saving. Bury our bodies, and we will haunt this house no more. Will you do this?
Don't argue. Do the
Yes.
curse upon he who committed this hideous crime. His soul shall not rest in peace. His spirit is doomed to roam the countryside through all eternity.
Come, we've no time to lose. What is it?
It's Hanley's voice.
Dick, get a couple shelves from the tool shed outside. Morgan, come with me. The cellar first.
No, we can't do this. Yes, we can. Well, I'm not going down there.
Come on.
No.
I need your help.
Hey.
Come on. It's the body, all right.
No. Morgan. It's me they want.
You?
I couldn't help it. I had to.
You had to.
I couldn't take it any longer. They wouldn't let me go. All these years, they wouldn't let go. It all began when we were boys together. They were putting up a new schoolhouse. One day, Tom Hanley and I and another boy was playing there. The boy got down into the wall vaults. There was a large tram of fresh cement nearby. The tram tripped and spilled into the vault. The boy was buried alive. There was nothing we could do. We just stood there, helpless. Tom said it was my fault that I tripped the tram. And nobody would believe it was an accident. Because everybody knew I disliked that boy. He said not to worry about it. But he'd never tell. He'd protect me. But he did want my new baseball bat. That was the beginning. All these years he's bled me. My business, my inheritance, must be close to $100,000. And one day I came by to have it out with him. I had enough. The door was open, so I came on through to the kitchen. I could hear them down here. Tom's laugh stopped me on the stairway. And then I saw it. He and Annabelle sat there with a bag full of money, counting it, laughing about how their own private little bank paid out such good dividends. Then he began to brag about how he found out I was going to leave town. But I wouldn't get away. See, he'd already sold off his livestock. It was time for them to move on, too. Annabelle giggled and said, "Tom Hanley, you're just too smart for Sam Morgan." And he laughed long and loud. And he told her just how smart. How it was he who took the tram that killed that boy. Well, I guess I must have gone mad. The next thing I knew, I had the axe he'd left on the stairs in my hand. Come. The attic. No. Money. You took it? I hid it in the house. The box is not her head. It's the money. Where is her head? I'll show you. We have to hurry.
No, he'll find his way home. We've work to do.
I had to. I had to. I couldn't help it. I had to.
Okay?
Yes,
We could all do with a good cup of coffee.
I'll make some.
Hand me that blanket over there.
I wonder where we should look for the other part.
Perhaps there's something happened.
Once here, there, the painting, the fireplace.
How much money there is? Do you want to count it?
We really haven't much time, you know. It's odd. I mean, the way he just threw in Hanley's body. And the care he took with Mrs. Hanley.
I think it's odd his coming here tonight.
Perhaps the criminal returning to the scene of the crime.
He must have been mad.
I wonder where he hid the money.
We'll probably never know.
Coffee's ready.
Can we have it in here? Now we need lumber, another hammer, a couple of saws, tape measure from the tool shed. If we hurry, we can make it.
If Morgan's battery wasn't there, we could use his truck.
I have a feeling it'll work now.
You don't think we ought to notify the police?
No, there's four of us to tell what's happened. Afterwards, they can check all they want. For now, we do as we were told.
stay back.
He's dead. His neck's broken.
Well, hello out there. This is Ravinia from Tennessee Macabre, and I just wanted to check in and tell you all about the winner of this week's Tingler Television Trivia Contest. Eddie Harlow, you won the trivia, and I just wanted to say hello and congratulations. Bye-bye now.
When it's time for a sweet treat, where do you go? Why, JoJo's Scoops and Sprinkles, of course. JoJo's is spooning up 32 flavors of ice cream and 4 flavors of Italian ice with over 50 toppings. You can order sundaes, hot fudge cake, brownie delight, and good old-fashioned banana splits with all the toppings. They bake cookies, brownies, scones, muffins, and cakes, and they serve boba tea. Of course, they have my favorite Jelly Belly jelly beans. When it's time for a meal, where do you go? Why, JoJo's Scoops and Sprinkles, of course. JoJo's serves Nathan's hot dogs with chili and all your favorite toppings. You can order hot, crispy French fries to go with that dog. They serve a chicken salad sandwich that will make you slap your granny, as well as deli sandwiches, specialty sandwiches, club sandwiches, and nachos. You can find JoJo's at 904 Betsy Pack Drive in Jasper, or you can give them a call at 423-942-8954.
Make every shower a spa experience. Indulge yourself in the amazing all-natural soaps that Sassy Soaps and Scrubs have to offer. Beautiful sugar scrubs are made from 100% organic coconut oil and table sugar. They are available in a bouquet of aromas. The first time you use these, you will realize what your skin has been missing all along. Pamper your skin with one of Sassy Soaps and Scrubs' whipped body butters: mango butter, cocoa butter, jojoba oil, sunflower oil, vitamin E oil with arrowroot powder to eliminate greasiness. Just click on your favorite scent and scroll down to the whipped body butter and click the tab. Now, what spa treatment would be complete without some special treatment for your hair? Sassy Soaps and Scrubs has shampoo and conditioner bars that will make your hair and scalp healthier. They won't dehydrate and strip your hair of its natural oils, so you will find your scalp dandruff and itch free. After 3 washes, you will see a massive difference in weigh down, texture, and the look of your hair. You're going to be happy to throw those old shampoo and conditioner bottles out. Sassy Soaps and Scrubs also makes specialty soaps for baby showers, bridal showers, or customized for any event. You can order Sassy Soaps and Scrubs at ssas22.myshopify.com.
We hope you enjoyed tonight's little flick.
But we highly doubt it.
Anyway, if you like the show, go to Tennessee Macabre /Ko-fi.com and give us a little coffee money.
And don't forget to stream us on Tingler Television Thursday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Oh yeah, there's lots of groovy shows on Tingler. You should stream it.
I've got some bad news, guys. This wall is actually a portal.
You mean like a porta potty at the Cornbread Festival?
That's porta potty, dingbat.
Well, it sounds the same to me.
So do you mean it's like a portal to the nether regions?
I'm afraid so.
Nether regions? You mean like Toledo?
Johnny, calm down now. It's not as bad as all that.
He's not taking this too well.
Well, he's always been a little high-strung.
What should we do? Call an exorcist?
An exorcist? You're going to need a team from the Vatican to even make a dent in this.
Well, this here is our crypt, and I ain't going nowhere for Okay, so anybody want to go to Rose's for tacos?
How about a guacamole?
Let's go.
TripAdvisor calls us one of the top 10 ghost tours in the U.S. for good reason. Not only are our guides the best storytellers in the business, several attract a lot of things themselves. Book your tour now at ChattanoogaGhostTours.com. Chattanooga Ghost Tours offers not only award-winning tours, we are the first ghost tour in the world to offer investigations and ghost hunts using amazing tools such as the Talking Oculus and the new Ultimate Hunt with SLS Ghost Mapping.
Show yourself again?
Yes. Book now.
Do you like the 80s? Do you like heavy metal? Do you like the dark side? Then you need to add some Trace to your spooky season with the Trace book series by Mandy L. Cantrell. It all began with Trace and the Devil. It's 1988 at Fairview High School, and bad boy Trace has found the girl of his dreams. Will she love him in return despite his dark connections? How far will he go for love? This first Trace book and the second and third are all available on Amazon and in select stores. These books are being compared to The Twilight Zone, Tales from the Crypt, Tales from the Dark Side, and Creep Show. So follow Trace if you dare. Ha 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 ha.
Welcome.
down when they put his neck.
Catherine blocks the...
With a creasy, marry the undertaker with that honeymoon in the funeral parlor. They drank some graveyard wine. They had some ripple wine juice at 8:45. All hell broke loose. Everywhere, dancing around and around, dancing a dude at a crazy beat up and here it goes now. Lord, self-pit. They did a graveyard creep, they did a graveyard creep. Say, Spook, can you hear me, man? Can you wail for us a while? Dig! There's folk everywhere, dancing around and around, dancing the dude and the pain and the beat of a nearest sound. Good God! Go, lady! Go ahead, Christy! It was a weird sight, Lord, to see. With a Christy, with her undertaker.
What you're about to see is based on an actual experience. Explain it? Oh, I wouldn't even try. But I do think you'd be interested in exploring with me that strange world that lies behind the veil. You know, it's a curious thing, but it often happens. When a young man is trying to decide what his life's work is going to be, it's sometimes a sensitive time for both father and son. Our story takes place in Europe, where Peter Wade has established a thriving air service.
This might not be your first time up, but you're over-controlling. I'm gonna check the cargo.
I'll check it.
No, you keep a heading of 145. Don't drift around to the north. Those ridges come up at you awful fast.
Oh, now don't you start to.
Let go, you hear? Let go. Let go. Pete!
Dad, you know the whole story.
Now, boy, it's no good bottling these things up. You know that.
There is nothing to bottle up.
I'm trying very hard to understand, very hard indeed.
Well, don't try, because you can't understand. You're not the type. You're the guy that doesn't quit until he wins.
Oh, no. Not until I win. Until I've earned the right to go on to the next thing. It's just as simple as that.
I've got to use my talent, not yours.
Just tell me one thing. Why did you deliberately head for a crash?
I can't explain that. Even if I could, you wouldn't understand it.
Are you sick? Dizzy? Or just plain scared?
Dad, some people are good at one thing and bad at another. I'm a washout as a flyer. And I probably can't run this company. But I can design planes.
How do you know?
Because I've got the talent, and you know it. And furthermore, I've got the desire. 2 more years of graduate school, I'll have my degree. Now, this is something that I can do. What's that for?
Tuition, books, board, room, the works. And if and when you feel you've really earned the right to go to graduate school, it'll be right there.
Dad, I'm just trying to face facts about myself. Now, is that being a quitter?
Only you can answer that. But let me tell you one thing. Doubt in any area is malignant. It grows. It can destroy anything you do.
Take the first plane to New York in a minute.
Pete.
Dad, I'm sorry. There's a lot of other things involved. Something I just can't explain.
What? No, no, no. I can't do that. No, I can't. Wally. They're hit, I tell you. They're hit. They're out. Jump, everybody, jump. Well, you're going to Jess here. Grenoble. Jump. No. That shoot, you can't. Shot full of holes, no good. Wally. What? No,
Dad,
don't.
Dad.
Oh.
You all right?
Yes. Yes, I'm all right. Just a dream, that's all.
What was it this time?
Oh, nothing. Why are you still up?
Dad, who's Wally?
Who?
Yeah, you were calling out his name.
I was?
Yeah, who was he?
I don't know.
Dad, Wally died in that crash, didn't he?
Yes, of course he died. But we have to talk about it now. It's the middle of the night.
No, of course not. Good night, Dad.
Good night, boy. that wasn't a very good example, was it? Only this afternoon I told you not to bottle things up. Well, now. You wanted to know about Wally Huffner. The Jerry fighters hit us. I ordered everybody out.
Where was that, over Grenoble?
No, further north, near Lyon. I've been back to the waist to jump, and Wally was there.
With a useless chute.
So I gave him mine.
And he took it?
Well, I told him that I could ride the plane down safely, which of course I did.
This was after Wally jumped?
Yeah, after Wally jumped. I watched him fall. The chute didn't open.
No wonder you have nightmares.
It's not as bad as all that.
Dan, what kind of a guy was he? What did he look like?
Plain, ordinary looking. There was something about him that... Why all this interest in Wally Huffner?
Oh, it's nothing. It's you. These nightmares. Maybe you need a rest or something.
Oh, no, I'll be all right. Still going to New York in the morning?
Oh, I don't know, Dad.
Want to talk about it?
Let's talk about it in the morning.
Good night.
Good night, Dad. Grenoble, isn't it?
Uh-huh. What now?
Well, let's see. We were on a heading of about 145, weren't we?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, I'll take over. Please, Bill.
All right.
Reflection this morning. You see anything?
Nothing.
Well, I guess I'm wrong. It's not the same now.
Huh?
You might as well go on home, huh? Okay, I'll take it. Why don't you get some coffee, Bill? It's in the back. Go on, I'll be all right.
What do you think you're doing? Open up, Pete, open up.
I'm sorry, Bill. I've got to be in here alone.
Open up.
Bill, if anything goes wrong, bail out.
Pete, you listen to me.
You might as well relax. I'm not going to open that door until...
Pete? You all right? Answer me.
Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Follow me. 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5.
Pete, open up.
Bail out. Bail out. Bail out. Bail out.
What do you think you're doing? Cause d'urgence, RLC's appellant Grenoble. RLC's appellant Grenoble. Cause d'urgence, j'ai besoin de l'hélicoptère. Cause d'urgence.
I've been worried to death ever since Bill came back and told me what you did.
I know, I'm sorry.
Yesterday was bad enough. But this last thing, bailing out of the mountains like that.
Do you want to know why? The reason I headed for that mountain? The reason I bailed out? I saw something in the plane. A reflection in the windshield. The reflection of a man's face.
What do you mean?
This face. That's right, Wally Huffner. And I heard his voice. It was hypnotic. It made me do what I did. All right, don't believe me. But it made me take a heading of 135.
Oh, Pete, for the love of...
Now, wait a minute, let me finish. He made me bail out. And I found something. The wreck of a B-17 with one of these on it. And inside I found this.
Parachute.
Yeah, a parachute. With a serial number on it. 01636184. Do I have to tell you whose chute this is? No, of course not. It's yours. Here, look at it. Look at the holes, 4, 5, 6 of them. Bullet holes. Now, you don't understand. You see, you told me that you were in that plane alone. Everybody else had bailed out. Dad, a man died in that crash. Carlo Menzetti.
No. Carlo Menzetti was Wally.
Wally Huffner?
Carlo Menzetti was his cover identity.
He was an intelligence agent?
Yeah. We were supposed to drop him near Torino and up it. But it's incredible. How did you find that ship?
I told you that. The point is this. You told me that you brought that ship down safely. Now, you couldn't have, not in that little valley.
I know.
Don't you see? All these things just don't add up to what you told me last night.
Last night, I was trying to protect you.
Protect me?
From further reasons for doubting yourself. My own uncertainties.
What have your uncertainties got to do with me?
You think that I took Wally's parachute. Saved my own neck at the expense of his life.
Well, it's true. You took somebody's parachute.
Yes, it was Wally's. Ship had been hit and he was badly hurt.
But not dead.
No. I killed him.
You what?
We were over enemy territory. He had orders not to be taken by the Wehrmacht, and in his breast pocket he had a capsule. He insisted that I give it to him.
And you did?
The plane was losing altitude. We were drifting in fast over those mountains. There was very little time to think. Oh, I had so many doubts and uncertainties. I even filed a false report with the OSS, saying it had been hit by flak.
What do you mean, doubts?
Maybe I should have tried harder to get Wally out of that plane.
But you said that he insisted on that capsule.
Yes, but why? Was he really afraid of recapture? Or was he sacrificing himself for me? He was capable of that.
Dad, that Italian parachute that they gave Wally, that would only hold one person, right?
Yes, and he should have had it.
But he couldn't even have pulled the ring. Not wounded the way he was. Dad, I think Wally may have helped us both. I'll leave this check here. At least for now. I may earn the right to use it sooner than you think.
So far as Pete Wade Jr. is concerned, there's no question about the apparition of Wally Huffner. He saw it. It happened. How it happened? No man can tell. I mean, of course, no living man. Won't you join me again for another journey into that unknown world that lies behind the veil?
You gotta put down with it, what is that?
Stand side. The Mutual Broadcasting System presents The Mysterious Traveler. Written, produced, and directed by Robert A. Arthur and David Cogan, and starring one of radio's foremost actors, James Stevens, in The Haunted Trailer.
This is the Mysterious Traveler, inviting you to join me on another journey into the realm of the strange and the terrifying. I hope you will enjoy the trip, that it will thrill you a little and chill you a little. So settle back, get a good grip on your nerves, and be comfortable if you can, as we take a little cross-country trip in The Haunted Trailer. Before we begin, I have a question for you. Do you believe in ghosts? No? That's good. Then my story won't bother you in the least. So let me introduce Melvin McGraw, as nice a young man as you'll ever meet, in this world or the next. Melvin is very unhappy. He has a story he wants to get off his chest. All right, Melvin, tell us all about it. Maybe it'll buck up your spirits.
Spirits. Don't mention that word to me. What I could tell you about spirits. In fact, I'm going to. You are now listening to a desperate man. And yet, just 2 months ago, I was sitting on top of the world. I was heading for California in my coupe, pulling a brand new trailer. In California, I had a girl waiting for me. Her name was Louise, and we were going to be married. We were going to take a 2 weeks honeymoon trip in the trailer, then settle down in a little vine-covered cottage. But I haven't the heart to go into details. Just say that as I drove through the Catskills, I was happier than a lark. I'd made a late start, so I drove until well after dark. Then I found myself on an empty stretch of road in the mountains with a bad storm coming up. I didn't want to drive through a storm, so when I came to a tiny, dark railroad station, I pulled off the road beside it and made myself comfortable in my own trailer. In no time at all, I was asleep. But about midnight, a terrific clap of thunder woke me up. I sat up, bumped my head, and blinked. The storm was raging outside, and the trailer door had blown open. It was banging back and forth. I got up to close it, but before I reached it, it shut itself, firmly. I was about to get back into my bunk when somewhere in the darkness a voice spoke.
Ah, now this is something like.
It was an odd, unearthly sort of voice, and at first I thought I just imagined it. Then it spoke again.
A house on wheels, furniture and everything. Some fun, eh, chum? They never had nothing like this when I was alive.
Then I realized what must have happened. I'd left the radio on, and I was hearing some late program. I reached over to click it off, but it was already off. Puzzled, I found the light switch and turned it. The trailer was empty, except for me. I was staring around in perplexity when I heard it again, that strange voice.
Over here, chum, in the easy chair. That's right. Now, can you see me?
Can I see him? I rubbed my eyes, then rubbed them again. There was something white and misty sitting in my easy chair. Something that grew more and more solid as I stared at it, until I could see it quite plainly. Like looking at a disreputable old man carved out of a chunk of London fog. It was... the only thing it could be was...
That's right, chum. I'm a ghost. My name is Spike Higgins. Pleased to meet you.
What do you mean you're a ghost? There's no such thing as a ghost.
Oh, no? Then listen to this. Oh! Did you ever hear a more ghostly groan than that? Or maybe you'd like to hear a banshee scream. You like it, chum? Every ghost can do it. Here, now I'll give you another demonstration. We call this one number 3B, the fatal warning. Are you ready? It'll curl your head.
Are you prepared to meet your fate? Beware. Beware.
Stop. Stop.
Well, I ain't even begun yet. I got a whole bag of ghostly tricks to try out. Why, it's years since I had a chance to use a single one of them. Hey, what about some invisible footsteps, eh? Yeah, you see, I can do that without even stirring from this chair. And then there's the hollow knock on the front door. I'll demonstrate that, too. There. And now the door creaks open. Now, listen. See? Now, just suppose you was alone in a deserted house at night and you heard all them noises. What would you do, huh? I'm asking you, chum.
I'd run like the dickens.
Yeah, I bet you would. Anybody would. And now do you believe I'm a ghost? Or should I give you some more of my repertoire?
No. I'm convinced. You're a ghost.
Well, that's better. Now that we're acquainted, you can call me Spike. That's my name, Spike Higgins. Born March 28, 1888. Died April 15, 1930. Well done, now good and faithful servant.
Oh, I certainly wish I could wake up. This dream I'm having is ghastly.
Not ghastly, ghostly. And you're not asleep. Hey, but speaking of sleeping, it's after midnight, and this is the first time I've been near a bed in more than 20 years. What do you say we turn in, huh?
You mean you're suggesting you're going to sleep in my trailer?
Well, why not? That's what a trailer's for. A home away from home.
No. I won't stand for it. Now, get out. Why did you ever come in here in the first place?
Well, why did you stop at my territory? Answer me that, chum.
Don't call me chum. My name is Melvin.
If my name was Melvin, I'd rather be called chum. Okay, Melvin, you invited me in.
I did no such thing. I deny it.
Well, you stopped beside my railroad station, didn't you?
What do you mean, your railroad station?
That old station outside, I haunted.
A haunted railroad station? I never heard of such a thing.
Well, there's plenty you never heard of. Well, back in 1930, I was a bum, see. I rode the boxcars. Well, one night I was trying to get away from a railroad bull. Toughest railroad dick in the business, named Dan Badger. Well, I slipped off the top of a boxcar just as we was passing his station, see? Well, so I got appointed resident ghost for 7 Pine Station. A real lousy break. Hasn't been anybody in the station after dark for 10 years. And then tonight you come along and park. Well, naturally, I invited myself in. Oh, that's some layout you got here.
Well, why did you stay if you disliked it so?
Had to. I was doomed never to leave. Punishment, you see.
You were doomed to stay here forever?
Like I said, never to leave. Why?
I'll show you, Spike. This is where you and I part company. I know you think I was dreaming, but I wasn't. I was sitting there in my trailer talking to the ghost of a very disreputable-looking hobo. And I saw that I had to take drastic action. Spike had said he was doomed to stay there forever. But I wasn't. I hurried out of my trailer, climbed into my coupe, started the motor, and pulled away from there. I didn't stop until I'd gone 20 miles and left Spike Higgins' ghost safely behind me. Then I found a spot off the road, stopped, and went back to my trailer, completely bushed. Oh, boy, now for some sleep. Oh, I'm dead.
Watch your language, Melvin. I'm dead, not you.
Spike.
Here I am, Melvin, in the other bunk.
No, you can't be. You said you were doomed to stay forever back at the railroad station.
Well, I said I was forbidden to leave. I didn't leave. You hauled me away in your trailer. So now the curse is broken. I can go any place I want.
Then go. Any place, I don't care where, as long as it's someplace else.
Oh, but I like it here, Melvin. Nice, cozy, good company, plenty of scenery. I tell you what I do. If looking at me bothers you, I'll merge. Then you won't be able to see me.
Merge with what?
Merge with the underwear. So long, chum. I mean, Melvin. So long.
He was gone. Except for me, the trailer was empty. Then I knew it had just been a dream. I took a stiff drink of scotch and tumbled into my bunk. Next morning, the sun was shining. I thought about Louise and cheered up. I made myself a cup of coffee and started out happy as a lark again. I stayed happy almost all day. Then, as it was getting on towards evening, a cold, clammy draft chilled the back of my neck, and...
Hello, Melvin. It's me, your old chum, Spike.
You're not my old chum, and where are you? I can't see you.
Well, give me time, Melvin. Give me time. I've been merged with the underwear all night. I can't materialize again too fast or I'll strain my protoplasm. There, how's that?
You transparent monstrosity. I thought you were just a dream.
Oh, have I got to convince you all over again? Okay, I'll run through my repertory for you. The ghostly groan, the dying scream, the scream of the banshee, the hollow footsteps, the squeaking door.
No, anything but that. I couldn't stand it again.
Well, okay then. Oh, but I left one out last night. The mournful howl of a dog. You know, in every ghost story, there's always a dog howling someplace. Well, that ain't a real dog. It's just a standard ghost sound effect. You like this, see?
Oh, no. My nerves can't stand anymore.
Melvin, chum, you're gonna have to toughen up. You're gonna be hearing a lot of them ghostly noises, and you just gotta get used to them.
What do you mean?
Well, you and me are gonna be seeing a lot of each other. I am now the resident ghost of this here trailer. Congratulations, Melvin. You own the first haunted trailer.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Nobody ever heard of a haunted trailer.
Well, they're going to hear of this one. You'll be famous all over America.
Oh, that's absurd. A haunted trailer. Why not a haunted ferry boat, a haunted boxcar, or a haunted Pullman?
What, do you think there ain't? Why, there's a haunted ferry boat makes the crossing at 125th Street every stormy night. And then there's a haunted boxcar. Never gets where it's going. Pal of mine rides it, name of Boxcar Benson. And speaking of trains, didn't you never hear the Phantom Express?
The Phantom Express?
Yeah, it's an all-Pullman car job, and nobody rides it but hobos who've been given a reward, see? It only travels by twilight, and it goes 1,000 miles an hour. Always traveling, never stopping. That's heaven for us poor restless hobos.
Indeed.
Yeah, so what's so funny about a haunted trailer? Now I ask you.
Well, as I got underway again, I was worried. The idea of taking Louise for a honeymoon in a haunted trailer didn't appeal to me. I didn't think it would appeal to Louise either, especially since Spike Higgins seemed to be a ghost completely lacking in all delicate sensibilities. But I didn't have any idea of what to do about it. Not even the ghost of an idea. Presently, Spike oozed himself back into the trailer, and I kept on driving until almost 9 o'clock. Then I turned into a little motel and arranged to park overnight. I had some supper at a diner nearby and then went back to my trailer, hoping against hope that Spike would be gone. But he wasn't. The trailer was full of cigar smoke and the smell of whiskey. There was Spike sprawled out on my bunk, inhaling the smoke of a cigar that burned in the ashtray, and from time to time leaning over to sniff at an open bottle of scotch. And to make it worse, another phantasmal character, long and thin and disreputable looking, occupied the other bunk. They were two thoroughly intoxicated spirits.
Oh, many brave hearts lie asleep in the deep. So beware,
Spike, what is the meaning of this?
Oh, hello, Melvin. Melvin, I want you to meet an old pal of mine, Nitro Nelson.
Pleased to meet you, Melvin. I'd shake hands if I had any hands.
Spike, I asked you a question. What is the meaning of this?
Why, Melvin, we're just celebrating, that's all. I ain't seen Nitro for pretty near 25 years, so we're having a little fun. We're just a couple of high spirits. You get it? Huh?
Very funny. Well, get this Nitro ghost out of here at once. This is my trailer, and I don't want him here.
Yeah, sure, Melvin. It's your trailer, only I'm the resident ghost, see? I got full rights to extend hospitality to any other ghost, ghoul, phantasm, spirit, spook, boogeyman, werewolf, vampire, or poltergeist I want to. Look it up, the Spirit's Handbook, Section 7, Paragraph B.
Besides, Melvin, there's a lot worse things than me that Spike could have invited. You know, some of them werewolves now. Brother.
All right. Let's not talk about it. Just thinking of such things makes me nervous. But you'll have to stop singing. Suppose somebody heard you and came to investigate.
Oh, well, okay. And anyway, it's time to turn on the radio.
Turn on the radio? For what?
But to hear it, stupid. Let's see. Yeah, this ought to be the right station.
May I ask, merely out of morbid curiosity, what program a ghost would listen to?
Well, you don't have to ask. You'll hear it.
Inviting you to join me on another journey into the realm of the strange and the terrifying. I hope you will enjoy the trip, that it will thrill you a little and chill you a little. So settle back, get a good grip on your nerves, and be comfortable if you can. Mysterious Traveler. Oh, that's a pipperoo of a program.
Oh, no. Turn it off.
What's the matter? You don't like the Mysterious Traveler? All us ghosts listen to it.
Oh, I like it all right, but you don't expect me to listen to it with two ghosts right in the same room with me, do you?
Sometimes he even scares us. Okay, we'll turn it off.
Look, Spike.
Yeah, Melvin.
What'll you take to go away and leave me alone, both of you?
Oh, Melvin, you don't understand. I've took up my abode in this here trailer. I'm your ghost now. Your family ghost. Where thou ghost, I will ghost. You get it?
Then am I to understand you refuse to clear out?
The answer to that, Melvin, is absolutely.
In that case, I'm going to rent a cabin for the night. I couldn't possibly sleep in this trailer with you two hunks of animated fog.
Suit yourself, Melvin. Anyway, me and Spike got some practice in the dope. Okay, Spike, let's go. First, the mournful dog howl.
That night, I slept in a rented cabin. The next morning, I drove on westward with my two phantom passengers and tried to pretend they weren't there. I almost got used to them. I suppose a man can get used to anything, even to having a permanent cold chill running down his backbone. When we passed through Denver, Nitro Nelson dropped off, saying he wanted to haunt up some old pals of his, leaving me with Spike Higgins.
Well, Melvin, it's just you and me together now, just the two of us. Until you get married, that is, then there'll be the three of us.
I don't think Louise is going to like that.
Oh, sure she will. Anyway, I'm sticking around.
I hate to think what Louise will say when I tell her about it.
Hey, where are we going on our honeymoon? The three of us, I mean.
I figured on driving up to Oregon to see the mountains.
Oh, that's good. Just as long as we get away from California.
What have you got against California?
Oh, just that Dan Basher lives there now.
Dan Basher?
Yeah, you remember that tough railroad dick who was chasing me when I fell off that freight? Oh, he's the toughest bull in the business.
You're not afraid of him now, are you?
No, of course not. Oh, only the grapevine says he's kind of sick, see, and he might be entering the spirit world any time now. I wouldn't want to run into him again if he did. He's got a grudge against me. Hey, you know, I just thought of something.
What?
Well, right at first, Louise probably won't be able to see me or to hear me, see? On account of a family ghost is only visible to the household. You get me?
Yes, but I don't understand
Well, as soon as you're married, she'll be part of the household, and then she can see me. Until then, no. Oh, wake me up as soon as it gets dark, huh, chum?
3 days ago, we reached Santa Monica. I rented parking space in an auto camp and immediately phoned Louise.
Melvin, darling, I'm so glad you're here. I've been worried not hearing from you.
Oh, I'll explain all about that. When can I come and see you?
Well, I'd better come see you first, Melvin. You see, my uncle isn't well, and the doctor said he must have quiet. I'll be there in an hour.
I hurried back to the trailer and tried to clean it up. Spike Higgins' ghost lay on a bunk and watched me cynically.
Hey, take it easy, Melvin. You're no good at housework. You know, this place needs a woman's touch.
Now listen, you. You've got to promise not to frighten Louise.
I told you, Melvin. She won't even know I'm here.
I certainly hope not. That would ruin everything. Here she comes now. Coming, darling.
Melvin.
Louise. Oh, here, let me help you in.
Oh, thank you, Melvin. So this is it. The trailer you wrote me about.
Uh-huh, darling. Look, here's the stove, and an icebox, and a built-in bar.
A bar?
Uh-huh.
Oh, now, Melvin, you know I disapprove of spirits.
I resent that.
Be quiet.
Why, Melvin.
Oh, excuse me, darling. I wasn't talking to you.
Well, then who were you talking to?
Oh, it's hard to explain. Oh, look, Louise, here's a writing desk that folds into the wall, and a regular easy chair.
Well, it's very nice, Melvin, but all the same, we're not taking any spirits along on our honeymoon, bar or no bar.
Oh, she got a surprise coming to her.
I said to be quiet.
Melvin, how can you talk to me like that?
Come on, show her who's boss, Melvin.
I told you to shut up.
Melvin! I won't stay here and be insulted. You can telephone me when you're ready to apologize.
With that, Louise stormed out. That evening, I had to plead with her on the telephone for half an hour before she would consent to let me drive out and see her at her home.
Oh, really, Melvin, you were very rude this afternoon.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. I'm overwrought. I apologize.
Well, you do look rather haggard, Melvin. And the way your hair stands on end, you really should do something about it.
I wish I could. Louise, how soon can we get married?
Well, I don't know. It depends on Uncle Dan.
Uncle Dan?
Uncle Dan Basher, my mother's brother. He's very ill. The doctor just gave him a few more days.
Your uncle is Dan Basher, who used to be a railroad detective?
Why, yes.
And he's dying?
I'm afraid so, Melvin. But you needn't look so pleased about it.
Oh, sorry, darling. Look, I must talk to him now.
Oh, but the doctor said he can't.
Just for a minute, darling. It's very important.
Well, maybe just for a minute. Come this way. This is his door. Uncle Dan?
Yeah?
Do you feel strong enough to talk?
What about?
Well, it's Melvin, my fiancé. He wants to meet you.
Send him in.
Come in, Melvin.
Oh, thank you, Louise. Look, I must speak to your uncle in private.
Oh, but Melvin...
I'll explain later. That's a good girl.
Really,
Thank you, Louise.
Good work. I can never get rid of her. What do you want to marry Louise for, anyway?
Oh, I love her.
It's a pretty poor excuse for getting married. She's like a mother, my sister. The reason I spent all my life on the railroad.
Well, that's what I want to talk about, sir. Do you remember a certain Spike Higgins?
Do I remember him? If I could ever get my hands on him. You know him?
I know his ghost. He's haunting my trailer.
He is, huh? I'd certainly like to meet up with him.
Oh, I'd certainly like you to. He's outside now. My trailer is parked at the curb.
Well, in that case, I was figuring on postponing the event for a few days. But for the privilege of meeting up with Spike Higgins' ghost.
Yes?
Lad, go outside and wait. I'll be out in a couple of minutes. In the spirit.
I made some excuse to Louise and hurried out to the trailer. Spike Higgins' ghost was lolling on my bunk.
Oh, out so soon, Melvin? What's the matter?
Oh, nothing, Spike. Nothing?
You're up to something. What is it?
Nothing, I tell you. Oh, relax, Spike. Relax.
I got a funny feeling. Uh-oh, someone's coming.
What do you mean, someone?
Another spook. He's coming in here.
Hello, Spike.
Dan Basher.
In the spirit, Spike. I've been waiting for this meeting for a long time.
Oh, no, Melvin, you double-crossed.
After him. Quick, Mr. Basher.
Right, you are, lad.
I rushed outside. 3 blocks away, I saw a long freight train puffing away. Spike Higgins' ghost was racing for it with Dan Basher's spirit gaining on him. For the first time in a week, I felt happy again.
Melvin.
Oh, Louise.
Melvin. Uncle Dan. He's gone.
Yes, I know he is.
You know? Well, what do you mean?
Well, I just saw him running for that freight train.
You saw Uncle Dan running for a freight train?
I certainly did. Wonderful fellow, your uncle.
Well, Melvin, are you mad?
Mad? Not a bit. I am as happy as a lark.
Well, you must be out of your mind. Your poor Uncle Dan has just... Oh, Melvin, and you just stand there laughing about it. Laughing!
But Louise, you don't understand.
Oh, I understand all too well. You want to break our engagement.
Hiya, Melvin. So you want to get rid of me, do you?
I certainly do.
There, I knew it. I just knew it.
Louise, darling.
Oh, just like a dame. Always weeping.
Will you shut up? Isn't there any way to get rid of you?
Well, there certainly is. Goodbye, Melvin McGraw, forever.
Louise.
Oh, never mind, Melvin. You've always got me.
Well, that's my story. I'm a desperate man. Louise sent me back my ring, and I'm stuck with Spike Higgins' ghost. I should have known he'd outsmart Dan Basher. He left Dan's spirit hunting the freight train for him and came straight back to me. Now I'll never get rid of him. I'm just a shadow of my former self. I can't get a job. Oh, look. Do any of the radio stations carrying my story need a good sound effects man for mystery programs? Oh, with me and Spike Higgins' ghost working together, we can guarantee authentic effects. Here, look, we'll give you a demonstration. Spike, let's have the creaking door. Now, the fatal warning.
Are you prepared to meet your maker?
Now, the dog howling in the cemetery.
This is the mysterious traveler again. Dear me, what an odd story Melvin had to tell. Really, I don't know whether to take it seriously or not. A haunted train. It would be just the thing for my summer vacation. I do know a haunted telephone booth where I make all my calls. Oh, but I'm just joking. There are no such things as ghosts. Are there, Spike?
Oh, of course there ain't. Well, the whole idea is ridiculous.
You see? Oh, you have to get off here? I'm sorry. But I'm sure we'll meet again. I take this same train every week at this same time.
You have just heard The Mysterious Traveler. And now you can also enjoy other tense and dramatic stories of The Mysterious Traveler in the June issue of The Mysterious Traveler magazine. In our cast were James Stevens, Larry Haynes, Bill Zugert, and Shirley Blank, with Maurice Tarplin starred in the title role. Music is under the direction of Emerson Buckley and was composed by Richard DuPage. This program came from New York.
누구라도 나 오해 부르자.
trim blocks the glass to
I want my baby back. Gotta have my baby back. I miss her oh so much. Can't live without her touch. I don't hardly know where to begin. I remember we were cruising home from a Beatles concert. I'd had such a wonderful evening sitting there watching my baby screaming and tearing her hair out and carrying on. She was so full of life then. Well, we were about 3 miles from home when all of a sudden it started to rain. And I do mean rain. I couldn't hardly see nothing. Well, we kept driving for about another mile when all of a sudden I see this stalled car right smack in front of me. Well, I wasn't about to slam on the brakes because it didn't have none to start with. So I swerved to the left, and what do I see? Some mushhead on a motorcycle heading right at us. And I knew at last, me and my baby were about to meet the leader of the pack. Well, when I come to, I looked around, and there was the leader, and there was the pack, and over there was my baby, and over there was my baby, and way over there was my baby. I want my baby back. It's been many months now since that fateful night, and you know something, I've tried. Believe me, I have tried, but I just can't make it without my baby. So, I've decided I'm gonna have her back one way or another. Oh, baby, I dig you so much. Hot dang, pay dirt.
Took Dave 4 years to build this roller skate.
Upholstery's hand-tooled.
Yeah, made out of Beetle's eyebrows.
A bit cork, York.
This is no time to be facetious. He has millions of people waiting to read about us.
He's got static in his attic, completely sunk.
I'll have to include a dictionary with this story.
We'll make it into a movie. I was a teenage carburetor.
Somebody get this bag of bacteria lost.
You will be particularly interested in a theory I have evolved on the basic principles of locomotion, using, of course, the Euclidean system of mathematics and naturally interposing that with the Einstein theory of relativity. I have come up with proof positive of the transcendental nature of locomotion and combustion.
You don't say.
There's another one I want you to see. Meet Tommy Ivo. This dragster of his has taken over 300 trophies across the country.
That's quite a heap of metal.
He holds 2 world's records.
What are they?
World's fastest unblown gas engine. Turned 154.37 miles an hour. I also got the record for the world's quickest single-engine gas car with a 9.16 seconds elapsed time. I got top gas eliminator at the big United States Fuel and Gas Championship meet in March 1959.
You designed it yourself?
Yes.
What were some of the difficulties you had to overcome?
Well, weight. It had to be light. The lighter it is, the easier it is to get rolling. Some of the things I did to make it light was instead of using the normal 92,000 Shelby tubing, I changed to 049 thousandths and used chrome moly for strength. I narrowed the rear end to 24 inches to cut down on axle and axle housing weight and changed the front end suspension from spring to torsion bar and mounted the rear end solid.
Hold it a minute.
The traction problem was taken care of by mounting the engine high in the chassis so that under acceleration the weight would transfer from front to rear. I put motorcycle wheels on the front end to cut down on weight and rolling resistance, and I bored the engine bigger and stroked it longer by welding on the crank and returning the throws off center. Well, I guess that's about it.
Well, this is all very impressive, kids. But my job is to get both sides of the story.
Uh-oh, he's hitting the delinquency bottle.
It's positively libelous and slanderous what they say about us. We are earnest, well-meaning, dedicated...
Cut it, Dave. The average hot rodder spends 1,000 hours a year on his crate. Now, that doesn't leave much time for the average kid to do much delinquencising.
How's my halo look? It feels pretty tight.
I'm sure you'll be wanting some pictures. How's this?
What do we call it? New type shock absorber?
Now, holy mackerel, you just ain't a mouthing syllables.
Hey, here's the newest thing in radiator caps. How's it look?
Well, they look fine. That girl's burning rubber.
That's Lois Cavendish, one of the hottest riders in the clubs. Hey, Lois, come over here. Meet Mr. Hendry.
Hi.
Hi. He's doing a series of articles in hot rodding for one of the magazines.
Nice to meet you. I better get back to my camp.
Stick around.
Ixnay blue boy trouble. My dragon wagon's lagging. Might be the transmission.
I didn't know girls went in for this sport.
It's disgusting. It's so unfeminine.
She does all her own work on her tub. Won't let anybody else put a hand on it.
On her either.
Back to work.
Let's talk about dragging on city streets.
Well, maybe 6 or 7% of the kids are hot chewers. You know, cats who drive for kicks. But we're an organized club, and in a month we get our charter. In order to qualify, we have to take the pledge.
No poker runs?
OT out.
No chicken runs?
Not those who stayed with the club. Some of them wouldn't go along with the group, so they dropped out.
Mind if I make this my headquarters while I'm covering the assignment? Oh, no special treatment. I'll be just like one of you. Not you. That would be too much.
You're welcome, Mr. Hendry, but you're catching us in the middle of a jam. You know, there may be no Zenith Club in a couple of weeks.
We're out of bread. We run out of the root of evil, and the landlord's kicking us out on our ambitious plans.
Till then, you can be an honorary member.
Come on, let's have the initiation. Oh, we'll buzz around the barrel on you.
You got me on that last one. What's buzz around the barrel?
Well, it's like, let's grease it.
Grease it?
Well, eat, man, eat.
On me.
Let's see your license.
Who? Me?
Club members?
Yeah.
They're pretty good.
Well, we thought they could raise some scratch for us by throwing a few dances. But we don't even have the loot to rent a spot. We've even got our own built-in trio. Sean.
Sure.
Bum doody wah wah, bum doody wah wah, bum doody wah wah, bum doody wah wah, wah 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 wah. It's my guy, boom wah wah wah. There's no one sweeter, boom wah wah wah. He's my guy, boom wah wah wah. You ought to meet him, boom wah wah wah. Then you will know I love him so. He makes me sigh, my guy, my guy. Now there was Jack and there was Jim, and Louie was really swell. Larry was smart and Eddie was sharp, but none of them gave me a thrill. Like the guy, boom wah wah wah. The guy, boom wah wah wah. He isn't shy. He isn't shy. He isn't sly. He's just my guy, my guy, my guy. And there was Jim, and Louie was really swell. Larry was smart, and Eddie was sharp, but none of them gave me a thrill. Like the guy, boom wah wah wah. The guy, boom wah wah wah. He isn't shy. He isn't shy. He isn't sly. He isn't sly. He's just my guy, my guy, my guy.
Well, it's PMing. I better peel out. Anything else, Mr. Hemingway?
I can dig the male of the species, but the female hot rodder baffles me. How do your folks feel about your passion for mechanics, working on cars?
Oh, they're hoping it's like the measles. One day I'll wake up and it will have disappeared. They hope. See you.
Bye.
Lois is here.
No kidding. I thought it was the Midnight Express pulling up the driveway.
You know, it's a minor miracle every time that girl gets home in one piece.
Hi, Pops. I didn't see you.
What did I look like? The wallpaper? Weren't you supposed to go over to Mrs. Brady's this afternoon with your mother?
You know, she wobbles at high speeds.
Who, Mrs. Brady?
No, silly, my crate.
I was talking about Mrs. Brady. Now, why didn't you show up over there?
I forgot.
One of these days, I'm going to have a heart-to-heart talk with you.
Let's do it now, Daddy. I have a real problem.
What is it?
My fuel system isn't working right. I'll have to take it apart.
I ought to take you apart. It's time you were thinking about other things.
Like what? Men? You'd rather I tinkered with them than with the motor. Or should I spend my days discussing the latest dirt with the cats? Like who's going to have a baby and why?
You're approaching womanhood.
I have news for you. I've arrived.
Well, tell me, has your mother ever talked to you about, well, you know, about...
And you'd be amazed at how much I taught her. Well, we've got to go clean up now.
This doesn't seem to be a den of iniquity.
Watch your language. There's a lady present.
Bonzo's maturing. He's beginning to tell the difference.
Hit me all of a sudden. Come on, I'll spar a few rounds with you.
No rabbit punches, though.
Sometimes I get carried away.
Next time you will be, for good.
You've already been served the eviction papers?
Yep. 3 weeks from today, we'll be back where we started, on street corners.
Hi.
She your chick?
Well, I'd like to think so, but her heart belongs to popular mechanics. She prefers hot rods instead of hot romances.
That's because I can handle cars easier.
Time for us squares to cut out.
Rumble coming up. Tony, Nita, and her creep friends are coming.
All right, Tom. Don't boil. This would happen when you're here.
All right, now, just get out of here. I'll put so many holes in you, you'll sound like a piccolo in a good wind.
Put that thing down, Dad, before you clobber your clavicle.
That's all right. I don't need one at my age.
And hurry up, or we'll tell the cops he left Texas without a passport.
Put it away, Frenchie.
Next time, I'll put bullets in it.
What's the beef, Tony?
No beef. Nothing to do, so we just dropped by for a social-type visit.
Nice night for a ride.
Go ride, then.
Oh, I thought you'd join me.
No runs in that set.
Oh, yeah. New club constitution. No rumbles, no dragging. Lois didn't mind tangling with me this afternoon, though.
She bugged me into it.
That's not what the hound man thinks. Coming?
Meet you at dawn tomorrow. Long fingernails at 10 paces.
Say, that's a good one, long fingernails. This gal's got what it takes. If she'd only give it.
Take your flippers off me, Seal.
Take the stairway, creep. Vanish.
Man, you're cutting me down. I think maybe we'll stay.
Come on, Passion Pete.
I should have taken her on.
No rumbles. Ice it, baby.
Why don't you just tell the police they're annoying you?
No. Some things have to be handled without the boys in blue.
Suggestion withdrawn. You kids show more restraint than I would have at your age.
Pat Stan on the shoulder. Not me.
But let's change the channel. Why don't we show Mr. Hendry how well we dance together?
You know, they're funny kids. Catch them off guard and they forget their hip talk. Just a symptom of their restlessness.
Whatever it is, you can't pay your bills with it.
I feel a ridiculous urge to help them. They're really not asking for very much.
Yeah. They could use all the help you could give them.
I know what I'll call my series, too. This Restless Breed. How's that?
Here she comes.
Get away from that window.
She's getting into Stan's car.
He's a nice boy. I like him.
Does she have to sit so close to him?
Don't be so nosy.
He's putting his arm around her.
You know what you are? You're a peeping Tom.
Uh-oh. He's pulling her toward him.
You know, I better go. It's Labor Day tomorrow.
He's kissing her. Well, I ought to kick that guy in the pants.
Oh, stop that. That was a sweet, gentle kiss.
I don't like him slobbering over my girl. She's only a baby.
I was her age when you first started dating me. And you gave me some pretty bad moments, remember?
Yeah. That was different. She's coming in.
Well, get away from that window, dear, or she'll see you. And remember, not a word to her about Stan.
Hi. You two smooching again?
Look who's talking.
Wesley?
I think I'll hit the pad. I'm bushed.
No, you don't. I want to talk to you.
Again about the birds and the bees? I thought we made that bit.
You look tired, dear.
It's my cue to take a walk.
Okay. What's the score, Pops?
Take a look at this. Implicated in this motorized duel was Lois Cavendish. Among the charges facing her are speeding, reckless driving, and leaving the scene of an accident.
I didn't know there'd been an accident till later. Besides, this is the first rumble I've had with the law.
Lucky for you, or they'd have run you in. Oh, won't this be lovely for Anastasia Abernathy?
What's she got to do with this?
Anastasia is one of my best clients, that's all. She's coming to spend 2 weeks with us here. Won't it be lovely to have the paddy wagon come for you while she's here?
I'm sorry, Daddy. I tried to shake her, but I couldn't.
That's no excuse, baby. The fact remains you're abusing the privileges I'm making possible. I'll just have to take away those privileges for a while.
Please, Dad. I won't do it again.
Well, not for 2 weeks, you won't anyway. I'm grounding you. No hot rods, no fancy rides, no Zenith Car Club for 14 days.
I'm sorry, dear, but he's right.
It's bread and water for me, I guess.
Well, maybe you'll get to know your parents again.
He won't be so bad, Lois. Anastasia will be here in a little while, and you know how much you like her.
But the club has a big bash coming up.
A bash? That sounds positively indecent.
We're having a club party Saturday night.
There's no reason she can't entertain at home, is there, Wes?
Yes, there is.
Wesley?
Oh, I guess not.
Then I can have the blessed event here?
Blessed event? Lois!
Oh, don't panic, dear. That's another word for a ball.
Oh, for a moment I thought that...
And this is a double-do, Daddy. After the he-cats go home, the she-cats nap.
What?
A slumber party.
Oh, no, not one of those female all-night cackling sessions. All right, but part one of the double-do will be thoroughly chaperoned.
Sounds like Monday at the morgue.
Well, that's how it's going to be.
2 weeks on the slab. That's a real buffalo. I'll just take this brick and head for solitary. You're a couple of aces. Even though you don't quite dig me.
That must be Anastasia. Anastasia.
Hi.
Nice to see you.
Go and get my things from the taxi man. Tip him 13 cents exactly. He went through 2 stoplights. I'm fining him.
How is Europe, Anastasia?
Oh, they're very ignorant. Everyone speaks a foreign language over there. My, how lovely you look. Quite bumpy. Have you hooked yourself a man yet?
Oh, I've got one nibbling.
Huh? Get him while the bait is fresh. I see you haven't sold my Flint Canyon place, Wesley.
Sell it? I can't even give it away.
You can put Alfonso over there.
May I take a look at her?
Him, you screwball, not her.
How cute he talks.
Incessantly, I wish I could make him stop.
Make him stop! Make him stop! Oh, nuts!
Polly, want a cracker?
What the hell would I do with a cracker?
Don't be rude, Alfonso. Let's show them how clever you are.
Uh-oh, here it comes.
Make like a police siren. Make a police whistle. Now, the riot squad.
Bang, 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 bang. Oh, she's at the golf rock.
How delightful.
It stinks. Will you creeps take off? Beat it.
Always say please.
Drop dead, please.
Naughty boy. Just for that, there'll be no treats.
I'm off women anyways. Cover me up, Grandma.
She's the ginchiest.
Hey, you dimwit. Do I have to prove it?
Good night. He's a despicable creature.
Head for the woods.
You must be tired, Anastasia.
Oh, no, on the contrary, I'm quite wide awake. I think I'll practice a little. I'm just learning.
Oh, no! Let me out of here!
I used to play the harp until I found out it makes an excellent cheese slicer. Quiet, everyone, please.
Timber! Timber!
Hey, the club combo recorded Geronimo.
We, thought we'd come out for a breath of fresh air.
Where'd you think you'd find it? Down her throat?
Move it, cats! Move it!
Geronimo.
House didn't shake so much during the 53 earthquake. You making any sense out of this?
I like to think I am.
Seems to be such a difference between their adolescence and mine.
Well, it's a difference of degree only. You didn't have jets to cope with, or 375 horsepower automobiles, or even more significant, a world that seems on the brink of self-destruction. All these things make kids want to grow up in a hurry.
They're so sharp. They know so much. Too much.
And that proves my point. They feel they have to become adults quickly. They're not sure they'll be here tomorrow.
It's a depressing thought. There go those lights again. What's so fascinating about an unlit room?
Oh, come on now. You're not that old.
Dave? You're sure? Then you may dance with me.
Oh, joy, oh, rapture.
Do they have to dance so close together? It's like he's holding her up.
Stop grumbling or I'll send you to bed.
Oh, Mrs. Cavendish, they're playing our song. Shall we shake it?
Well, you really don't have to, Bronzo, in spite of what Emily Post is.
Oh, it's not a chop, kitten. I purr you. I'm not just making sound waves. Why, if you weren't jacketed, I'd move in. Because you're a dap. I mean, a real dap.
Well, that last one did it.
I believe this dance is ours.
Shall we?
watching me like I'm gonna attack any minute.
Never break my promise to you. I promise to love till the end of time. Yes, I do. Oh, baby,
Young lady, you'll just have to excuse me.
Certainly, sir. Having fun, Pops?
Wonderful. When does it break up?
Oh, the cat should be leaving in about an hour or so. Then we chicks take over.
The girls take over?
We're having a slumber party, remember?
Oh, my gosh, I forgot.
Well, thank you very much, Mrs. Cavendish.
I enjoyed it thoroughly, Bonzo.
Have we been behaving reasonably well?
Well, not bad, except for the fact that the lights keep going out. Why do you ask?
Well, it would be a little less like a jail if the wardens took a powder.
She's right, Wes.
Time to go. Thanks for letting me visit.
Oh, it was our pleasure. Please do it again soon.
Good night.
I'll walk you to the door.
This is a wonderful party, I know, because I have a splitting headache. I'll retire and play the flute.
Come on, Wes, let's fold our tents.
And leave these dark-loving, fuse-blowing maniacs alone?
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Say good night, dear, like a good boy.
I'm not tired.
I say you are.
Man, they're moving it in there.
Let's eyeball it.
Oh, they'll clobber us.
They won't rumble. Rule 12, Section 14 of their club charter.
Come on.
What do you want?
Just drop by to shoot the breeze.
I'll hop on it and blow.
Donnybrook! Rock!
Hiya, Parrot. Want a cracker?
Here we go again. No, I don't want a cracker. I hate 'em.
Take a walk, Tony.
When we're ready.
Tell you what. One dance with the hostess and we'll go.
We didn't come here to dance.
Speak for yourself.
I don't want to start anything here. I'll dance with you, Tony.
Whoa! The blood will flow.
Let's go, Casanova.
You go. I like it here.
You had your dance, Tony. Now get out of here. We'll carry you out.
She's at the cop.
I said, come on, Tony.
Ah, mother! Wow, look out!
Hey, here's a new record that's supposed to be just great. Crazy, what is it?
What's the
Charge.
Oh, go!
Hey, dig this.
Hey, let me out of here!
Stand by to surface.
That you asleep?
Of course I am. I always sleep with my eyes open, biting my fingernails. How could anyone sleep with all that racket going on? I thought this was supposed to be a slumber party. When do they do their slumbering?
They don't. That's half the fun of it.
That's logic for you. They get together to sleep in order to stay awake.
It's fun. I used to do it. Where are you going?
What do you think? I don't hope I make it this time. What do they do in there anyway?
Talk, of course.
What'd you say?
Why are you standing there?
Must have been sleepwalking.
We'd better get back to bed. It's almost time to get up.
What am I doing here?
No luck, Mr. Hendry. I can see it in your doleful eyes.
Talked to everyone I could. Every time I'd tell them it was for a hot rod club, they'd freeze.
Thanks anyway.
Dad be no juvenile delinquents and adult delinquents didn't help make them. You've been good to these kids.
I came here to write a story, and I wind up adopting a club.
Better call Lois. She'll want to attend the funeral.
Oh, no. Stan, you know I can't drive.
This is for you, Alfonso.
Yeah, them threads is for burying.
Well, all right, I'll try.
I've got to get to the club, Mom.
I'm sorry, dear, but you can't drive.
But my sentence is up at midnight. Couldn't you stretch it a bit?
No, dear.
Oh, that silly suspension. Let her go.
I'm afraid not.
I know what. I'll drive her.
But I thought you didn't drive.
Oh, I'm sure I'll manage very nicely if you tell me what to do. We'll take Alfonso along. He needs some diversion.
Well, give me a night out, and I'll find my own diversion.
Hush, Alfonso. Wish you'd stop being so impolite. My, what a lot of buttons. Which one makes it go?
First turn that key. Now step on that button on the floor. That one.
Now pull the little stick down. Well, this should be fun. was fun. Someday I'll have to learn how to drive.
That was a screamer, all right.
That was a blast. Somebody bring him up.
Shush, Alfonso.
You know like.
I know like.
I like.
I know like.
It's all right. I like.
What are you going to do now?
Scatter, I guess. Back into the woodwork.
Oh, no, it's quite ridiculous.
What is?
I tell you, it's haunted.
Who haunted what?
Old John Abernathy I. It's an evil place. The last woman who lived there was actually scared to death by a monster.
Are you talking about your house at Dragstrip Hollow?
Precisely. My Flint Canyon place. I myself have heard the rattling of chains there. Weird moans, terrible noises.
Hey, if we despirit the place, can we use it?
Oh, I wouldn't take that responsibility.
Well, let's take a crack at it. I'll give them a hand.
With a 40-foot monster running loose in the place?
I'm an old hand at monsters. I used to cover the movie beat.
I have a heavy feeling about this. We shouldn't tamper with the unknown, the imponderable.
Somebody's playing games with us.
This place is loaded with ectoplasm, isn't it?
Looks like a nightmare factory.
John's laugh. Let's go back.
Now, there must be a logical explanation for that noise.
Yeah, a big, fat, logical, supernatural ghost.
Oh, I should never have left my cotton picking.
Give me the key, please. Logical explanation number one. Piece of cloth flapping in the breeze.
Just the same, I don't think I'm going to be happy here.
Why are we standing in the hall?
Because it's nearest the door, that's why.
I'm going in.
Hey, this is the busiest place.
I have a feeling I've heard that scream before.
That was Grandmother Aphrodite.
How'd she die? Trying to spell that name?
All in favor of leaving, say aye. Aye.
Aye.
Who's got the candles?
Oh, I do.
Well, hand them out. Let's get organized.
Okay. Here, Stan. Thanks. Here. Dave. You know, I used to think I was chicken. Now I'm sure.
This is just an old house. House is a house, and a table's a table.
I'm exhausted. I've got to sit down. Help! Help! It's got me!
Look! It moved!
What moved?
The fireplace!
Couldn't budge us with the tractor.
You're all in a state of high suggestibility. Relax.
I'm scared.
Button it up and lay dead. Don't say that.
Somebody light a candle.
Thanks.
There's a perfectly rational explanation for all this.
What'd I do?
Don't do it again.
Ah, dig that crazy teddy bear!
Quiet, Alfonso.
We'll all be quiet by morning. Very quiet. Ah, and me in the prime of life.
You want to take over? Well, I wouldn't say I want to, but I will.
What's happening?
Nothing, I'm just taking the watch. Go back to sleep.
No, I'll stay up with you. I wonder if he isn't one of them.
One of who?
The weirdos who are running this place.
Oh, freeze that kind of yak, Lois. Nothing. Go back to sleep. What happened?
The fireplace spun me around like a merry-go-round.
Oh, you were dreaming.
I tried to cry out, but I was so frightened I couldn't.
You're all wound up, Lois. Lois, there's no way of moving this fireplace.
I'm scared.
You go back to sleep. You need your rest.
I dreamt I was an 18-cylinder jet motor. It was wonderful. You should have seen my drive shaft.
I'll wake you if I need you.
What's the matter, baby? Bad dreams? Don't worry. Dave will protect you.
Couldn't find a thing.
I'm sure I saw another room when that fireplace spun me around.
I'm not denying there was something here. I just don't think it was supernatural.
Well, it hasn't bothered us since daylight.
It might have taken a good look at Bonzo and died of fright.
Maybe he only works at night.
I have an announcement to make. After due deliberation and consultation with my inspiration, I feel prepared to say that I will be ready to unveil Amelia tonight.
Unveil Amelia? See here, young man.
Well, Amelia's the name of the car I've been working on.
I'm going into town. Any reason we can't have a formal opening tonight?
No, the place should be ready.
And the other kids are coming out today.
Oh, what's up your sleeve, Dad?
I think a spook ball would be appropriate.
Oh, that should be a swinger.
What do we do for costumes?
I'm going to bring some back with me. You girls can improvise some others.
Why don't we send somebody in town to spread the word around? Hey, we could charge admission and raise a few bucks. You and Rhoda should be able to drum up a crowd for tonight.
Well, if Rhoda goes, who'll do my work for me?
See you all later.
You know, there's a man with a plan, man.
Oh, he's writing something. Hey, ho, Malvolio, let us to work.
Malvolio, Act 2, Scene 27, Shakespeare's 12th Night.
Fun should start soon.
Do you mean we can expect a visit from the Zaki spirit who's trying to scare us out of here?
Aha.
Let me out of this coffin. We're doomed, I tell you.
Hush, you sound like a doomed fool.
How come I got jailed to you, old Biddy?
Old what?
Old Buddy. Biddy.
Hey, cats! Cats! A special treat. Jimmy Madden's gonna sing one of his hit records, Tongue-Tied. Hey! Come on now, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Give it to him.
Yeah.
I'd like to tell you, baby, that I love you so. I'd like to whisper sweet talk while the lights are low. But what is in my heart, I guess you never know, because I'm tongue-tied. You got me tongue-tied. A tick-a-tack-a-talk like this. And beep-a-ba-ba, baby, means bows out a little kiss. I'm crazy about you, baby, love you more each day. I'd ask that you get steady if I found a way. But there's so many words I just can't seem to say, because I'm tongue-tied. You got me tongue-tied. A tick-a-tack-a-talk like this. And baba, baby. Means bows out a little kiss. Means bows out a little kiss. Means bows out a little kiss. Means bows out a little kiss.
Can you cut out for a while?
Yeah, I guess so.
We're going over this house from top to bottom.
Well, what are we looking for?
Our ghost sanctuary.
I don't feel like dancing now. For a performance like that, you win a dance. Hey, let's not overdo this. What do you want?
We want a ball, baby. You want dough? Here's your dough.
Don't start anything you'll be sorry for.
Prime, you overgrown bedbug!
Run along now, quickly.
Anti!
Oh, so sorry. What do I have to do to get you off my back?
Well, we could pull hair and scratch, but I've got a better idea. Let's get into our cars and go someplace where it's nice and quiet.
You're on. Go outside. I don't want the others to know. I'll change my clothes and be with you in a minute.
There's got to be a secret room somewhere.
Well, we've been over every inch of the house, Tom. Where have you been?
I went for a ride.
Dave said Nita and her friends disappeared about the same time. Did you take her on, Lois?
I had to. I'll pay the club fine for infraction of the rules.
That doesn't go far enough, Lois.
All right. I'll tell my dad about it. He'll probably ground me again.
I'll drive you where you want to go.
Anyways, I don't think they'll bother us anymore. You know, I haven't had one good dance with you tonight.
And now what we've all been waiting for, presenting Dave and his magic crate. Ladies and gentlemen, let there be silence.
Don't get too close. You'll give her claustrophobia. She catches cold easily. You see before you a mechanical marvel, a machine that has a soul, that thinks for itself.
Oh, brother!
Amelia, do you hear me?
I dig you, Master.
Rock, it's a fake! It's a fake!
Shut up, bird, or I'll turn a piston on you.
Wait till you see what she can really do. To whom shall we give the honor of the first ride? An excellent suggestion. The first rider will be Miss Anastasia Abernathy.
This I've got to see. Goodbye, pal. It was nice knowing you.
But I don't drive, David.
You don't have to. All you do is tell it what to do.
Oh, I must share this honor with Alfonso.
I'll sit this one out.
Get that crazy pigeon off me.
Pipe down, you mechanized idiot.
Stop quarreling, you two.
All right, just tell it what to do.
Start your motor.
Ask her if the house is haunted.
Is it?
The house is haunted.
Will you show us the ghost hideout?
No.
I command you!
Yes, Master. Look out. Here I
I knew it.
Done well. Let's go now.
Keep an eye on the exits and don't let anybody out the door. Now for the best costume award. Everybody takes his mask off.
You spoiled everything, you monster. Leave me out of this.
I knew I'd seen you before.
Of course you've seen me before. I scared you to death the day the world ended. You shivered when you saw me in the she-creature.
Phony! I knew it was a phony.
The shame of it. The indignity. They didn't use me in Horrors of the Black Museum. After my years of faithful service, they just discarded me. What picture did you work in?
I knew you were haunting this house, John.
He won't be back. Rock! The rock and roll jazz got rid of him. Do something, you squares. Rock! Hold it
you, Paulie.
All right, damn it. Give me a cracker.
You gotta put down what they produce that.
Pedestrian blocks the...
At night, in the rain, I'll not forget. The night when we first met, I still remember